thought it would be fun to unbox this nifty little product that I finally got in from Japan after many, many months. I think you guys will appreciate it. That loud? I'm sorry. It's not supposed to be. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Let me repeat. Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. I'm sorry the volume was too loud. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox a product that I got that I think you all will appreciate. And yes, I am wearing a heart robe. It is so fucking comfy. My cat loves to rub up against this thing, so that's why I'm wearing it. It's chilly during the winter, and it saves on energy, so ha! I have no shame. But this, we got ourselves a Mordred figma. I ordered this thing a long time ago, like prior to COVID, and now that it finally came out, it took them forever to ship it, obviously due to Japanese shipping restrictions. What the hell? She has two upper bodies? Okay, so yeah, well, I guess I'll keep this here. Yeah, she has two different upper bodies, which is really strange. Here's the main Mordred herself. Yeah, I was using my keys for that. It's just opening a box. Find focus. How far away do I have to be? Okay. It's using my crappy webcam, so I apologize for that. So we got herself. Interesting. Oh, it's just the version without the jacket for her upper body. Yeah. Yeah, you got her friggin' upper body if you want to take the jacket off, which makes sense. We got two other expressions in there. She's like, huh? And really happy. She's got a Claret Blood Arthur. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I might use this in some reference for some fan art going forward. Awesome. Just thought you'd like to see that. The back shows you all the fun little poses and things you can do with it. Where's her head? Well, I showed the head before as part of the whole body. But yeah, okay, there's that. And now we'll transition to the Tsukihime stream. Give me just a moment, I have to prep my avatar. Huh? What are you doing? There you go. Just popped into existence. That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. Awesome. So, we are going to resume streaming and finishing off Ciel's route of Tsukihime. This is a charity stream where all the proceeds of your donations go to the Red Cross as part of my campaign, hashtag waifu for laifu, which is all about showing the anime fans, despite sometimes liking fiction that is often considered controversial by certain groups, we know what fiction is and we know what reality is, and here we are doing something great for the world while expressing and celebrating our fandom. So that's the idea. Yeah, we're gonna finish Ciel's route today, both routes, well, both endings, rather. And, yeah, so that's what's going on. Be awesome to see some more donations. We've got $1,161, and again, I'm not pressuring anybody to do that, but I would highly encourage you to share this video and this campaign with anybody who you think might be interested in doing that kind of donation. Didn't expect the VTuber part. What do you mean? I've always been a VTuber. I was a VTuber before it was cool. Technically. We will to see more fight scenes. There is one fight scene I'm aware of in the route. A misconception about Tsukihime in general, though, is that there aren't nearly as many fight scenes as you might think. Not compared to Stay Night, obviously, where fighting was a huge component of it. But yeah. Okay, so last time we left off, Shiki has done some unforgivable stuff, but it's not his fault. We have defeated Roa, or rather Arcueid did, after Shiki cut some lines and he ran off. If Lovecraft himself became a servant, I mean, I would consider, what is it, that guy that's a stand-in for Lovecraft? He would be a foreigner. I forgot, the guy we meet in Salem, he counts as a foreigner. Lovecraft himself might be a caster, is my opinion. Just like, friggin' Shakespeare. But anyway, yeah, okay, so we defeated Roa, but unfortunately, Roa had an opportunity to jump ship and go into Shiki as his next reincarnation, and so Shiki was waking up to that, and he did some absolutely horrible things, apparently attacking a woman in the streets. He wasn't aware of that. He ran home, locked himself in his room, and then when Kohaku let herself in after a couple days of him just isolating himself. Dude, Aoko's lovely. And, he had this temptation to harm and almost kill Kohaku. He choked her while getting off on it, and he's like, oh my god, that's horrible. So now Shiki is running away anywhere he can go to stay away from people so he won't hurt them. Yes, and he was dreaming about being, well, Ciel's backstory. The French girl. So we will load our file. And we're on the road here. I leave the mansion. What the hell's going on? Even though there's no one around, I can feel the presence of people. Buildings. From the houses around me, I sense people. With all these people here, I won't be able to hold back again. Somewhere. I have to go somewhere without any people around, or I'll never be able to calm down. Where no one is. Where there's no residences nearby. Somewhere, even if I go crazy again, I won't cause anyone any trouble. Ciel's remake design? Turned her out into a blue-haired Mashu? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I understand the complaints about the the Takeuchi sort of streamlined art for the remake, but I don't know. I like it. I like them still, so I like both, is what I would really have to say. There's no one else in the park. There's no houses nearby. No one's supposed to be here, but I still can't calm down. No matter how far away they are, there are houses all around here. I can see the lights of town in the distance, too. It doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. There's no place in a city where you can't sense any presence of humans. There's really no place where I can truly be alone in this civilized city. I want to see Ciel in her battle garments, not her church ones, but we're going to see them later. Damn it. All around me. So many people all around me. If I walk just a little, I can catch all the prey I want. Shut up. My head hurts. Even though I finally don't see the lines anymore, I'll start to see them again like this. Huh? Wait, Shiki, isn't this strange? Because it's not like I was seeing those lines because I was excited. Those lines are things I can't help but see when I don't have my glasses on. So even if I'm calmed down, I would still see them even if I don't have my glasses on. Or so long as I don't have my glasses on. But I've dropped my glasses. They're here. I bring my fingers to my face and find out my glasses were there all along. In other words, even if I wear the glasses Sensei gave me, I cannot control my eyes anymore. I'm hit with the truth. Just like Roa said, I just didn't realize I was already insane. That night. Ever since that time, when I wanted from the bottom of my heart to kill that bastard who was disgracing Ciel. Oh, then the headache from that time was... the headache from when I was fighting Roa. When I saw those lines of death, even when I don't remember taking off my glasses. And when I got Ciel-senpai to go find them for me. Since that time, even when I wore my glasses, regardless of my intentions, I've been able to see those lines. Senpai knew. She probably just didn't tell me. So as to not worry me, she lied to protect my mistaken perceptions. I see. Senpai. She told me to talk to her if anything happened. I've already memorized her phone number. Phone. There's a pain phone nearby. But what am I going to do by calling her? No one can heal my body. Even Ciel-senpai can't heal what's inside me. But still, I want to hear her voice. Pretty obvious answer. But I want to see her. I want to hear Ciel-senpai's voice. The only one who I can talk to. The only one who will listen to me. If she's there, then I can remain as Tono Shiki. I turn the dial. After 3 rings, I hear the receiver pick up and Ciel-senpai's voice. Hello? Who is it? It's strange. Her voice seems so warm. Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Her questioning voice. I've only been there once, but I can imagine her holding the phone in her room. I can't speak. I don't know what to say. I knew I shouldn't have called. Roa's remake design? You know what? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Roa or something else. I will withhold judgment on that until I fully understand what exactly it is we're looking at. I knew I shouldn't have called. I can't get this person involved. I should just hang up without saying anything. Tono-kun? Is that you, Tono-kun? Hearing my name, I suddenly want to cry. Yes. I slip out a response. I knew it was you, Tono-kun. Why are you calling this late? I tell myself to stop. I tell myself to make up some excuse. Tell her I'll see her tomorrow and hang up. But I can't seem to do that. Senpai, I think I'm not going to make it. I speak in a fading voice. Tono-kun? It sounds like her voice froze. Tono-kun, what do you mean? What's wrong? I mean, I can't make it. I tried to resist it, but it was useless. Like he said, it seems like I'm just a killer. And a really bad one, too. Of course I'm looking forward to the remake. That is why I'm doing these streams, very much so. Even now, if I let my guard down, I want to slice my knife through Akiha's or Hisui's throat. Not just someone off the street, but people close to me. My sanity is about to crumble away. I'm at the point of thinking such things. What should I do? I can't kill myself. I've never been taught how to kill myself. And where are you right now? In the park. I wanted to go where there aren't any people, but there's too many houses nearby. I'm going crazy. I understand. I'll head to the school, so let's meet there. There's no houses nearby, so won't it be quiet? That's right. At school. There won't be anyone there. All right. Please wait at the school grounds. The line cuts off. I exit the phone booth. Senpai. I can see Ciel senpai. I don't think anything will change when I see her, but I still want to see her. I'm also excited because Mahotsukai no Yoru is such a beautiful visual novel. I can only imagine how gorgeous Tsukihime is going to look. As far as like the visual effects and the transitions and just the overall presentation of it. It'll be very, very exciting. My body starts to get hot again. Hoping I won't meet anyone on the way to school, I leave the park with uncertain steps. Hey, you made it. The school is dead quiet. There's no houses nearby, so it's very quiet around here. I take off my glasses and cut the lock on the school gate with my knife. I can't believe it. Even without thinking about it, I seem to have put my knife in my pocket. Isn't the next Mahoyo translation the final? I don't know, is it? As soon as it's final, you bet your ass I'm going to be streaming it. Probably, so at any time I can kill someone. So yeah, any news you have of that, feel free to, message me. Message me, yes. I mean, I'm following various social media groups, so hopefully I will be informed as soon as it happens. But the more help, the merrier. I fall to my knees as soon as I get to the school grounds. I brace myself off the ground using both my hands. My whole body is hot, but I don't feel like I'm not me anymore. By violating Kohaku-san, the impulse momentarily subsided. Gorge rises in my throat. My mouth tastes bitter. I haven't eaten anything today, so all I can vomit is my stomach acid. Kohaku-san. It isn't something forgiven with a mere apology, so I can't apologize. How can I offer my atonement to her from now on? That conversation so many days ago, when Ciel senpai helped me when I was in the depths of despair after I killed Arcueid. Is Tsukihime in the same multiverse as the Fate series? Yes, it is. You can consider almost everything the same, except for the fact that apparently heroic spirit summoning is presumably not something that's possible in Tsukihime's timelines, which is weird. I bet they could break that somehow. They've broken all their rules before, they can do it for this. I mean, that's what a multiverse is. A whole bunch of alternate worlds. That person, she told me that there weren't people who sinned, and people... Sorry. What? There weren't people who sinned, and people who did not sin, but there are only people who can and cannot atone for their sins. But what should I do? My committed sin, the wounded mind, can it be atoned for? It suddenly gets darker. The sound of footsteps. I didn't realize it since I was face down, but someone is coming. Under the moonlight. Did that person darken the sky with her shadow? Are you trying to repent, Tono-kun? Ciel-senpai asks in a cold voice. Senpai? She really came. I want to see her face, so I lift my head, like I'm looking up at the night sky. Oh yeah, no, this scene is fun. Dun-dun-dun-dun! Huh? But this is badass. This isn't the Ciel that I know. Her bare arms have the tattoos of a cross on them. Her cold eyes, as if watching someone she doesn't even know. Senpai bears an uncouth weapon with an aura of coldness that doesn't suit her. I know this. Inside my brain, I know what weapon this is. That has to be what's called the seventh holy scripture, one of the apocrypha that must never be removed from its resting place. You know what? It's funny that Shiki would have any idea what it is. He probably only knows it because of the connection he has to Roa right now. Senpai? As expected, you were Roa after all, Tono-kun. With her frigid eyes, Senpai speaks with a voice that is equally cold. I start to feel a shiver up my spine. For no reason. No, my instincts in my brain work full force to tell me the danger, and I jump back. Still with her mouth shut, she takes a step towards me with that ominous weapon. She has no openings whatsoever. If I run away hastily, if I show my back to her, I know that thing will pierce my heart, and I will disappear without the opportunity for reincarnation ever again. There are more differences than just the Edmond Dantes bit, but, yes. So, also, yeah, the seventh holy scripture is one of the Atlas superweapons, right? I believe so. But it was allowed to be part of the church, or it's allowed to be lent out by the church due to strange, contracts they have with each other, strangely enough. You can find out about that in my the Holy Church lesson in Magecraft, as well as my video on Atlas and the Wandering Sea. So it's a bit of like external Nasuverse stuff, but yeah, Ciel's got it because she's badass and she's permitted to go check out evil crazy weapons like this. Even though I don't have that knowledge in my memories. Why? I just wanted to see Senpai again. I understand. Roa is already surfacing, right? Then it's too late already. Lightly, she takes another effortless step forward. That figure looks like... What are you doing, Senpai? You look like you're going to kill me. She doesn't answer. She just stares at me like she's trying to find out where she can aim to kill me quickly. Senpai? She's serious. She seriously plans to kill me. Creak. My nerves feel the imminent death before me. My spine is screaming at the back of my neck is and the back of my neck is numbing. But more than this fear of death, I can't believe why this person is saying such things. Why? I don't know. Senpai, you said you stayed here for my sake. Ciel Senpai's legs stop. She looks at me and grins. Your goodness really is a rare treasure. It is a good thing to trust people. But if you were a little more composed and thought about it clearly, you could have maybe gotten away. Huh? First of all, didn't you even think about why I came to this school in the first place? I didn't just do it because I wanted to, you know. Senpai? You knew my goal was to destroy the serpent, Roa. Coming here to this school was because I knew Roa's reincarnated host was here. But since I didn't know for sure, I needed to check things out for a while. Wait a minute, what in the world are you? What is she babbling about? Well, no, she's got it on lease. Probably. It's not like we get to see that transaction take place, but yeah. I don't know. I really can't understand what she's talking about. She ignores my bewilderment and keeps talking. I told you before, Tono-kun. Roa has requirements for the family he decides to reincarnate into. Hello! Did I get Yume Ren? Yes, I did. Yes, I sure did. She was one of the ones I was saving up for. Flagged for side boob? Come on. That's like hardly anything. That's like cocktail dress, like side boob. If you think the other way around, you just have to look at families with those traits. When you know that, finding him is very simple. It's easy to find families that have special abilities passed down through their blood once you do a bit of research. In this city, there's only one family that fits Roa's requirements. So I knew from the beginning who Roa was. What? That's strange. If she knew from the beginning, she could have killed him or caught him right then. From the beginning? She knew who it was? Yes. Look, don't you realize it now? You know, Tono-kun, I came to this school to catch you from the beginning. Wait, I just want her to wait. But a little mistake happened. I was watching you from afar, so as to not stimulate Roa inside you, but I concluded that you might not be Roa's new reincarnated host. But the eldest son of the Tono family had to be what Roa reincarnates into. There's no mistake in that. So what had to be a mistake was you, Tono-kun. Ciel-senpai speaks matter-of-factly. I can't say anything. Looking into it, you were fatally wounded 8 years ago and adopted by your relatives. What happened afterwards was exactly as Tono Shiki said 2 nights ago. I don't know what happened in the Tono family 8 years ago, but you were killed by that kid called Shiki. No, it's more like your life was stolen. As a result, you became connected to Shiki, who was Roa's host. A direct voice without emotion. I don't know this, Ciel-senpai. So, let me try to get this straight just for my own recollection. So, in Arcueid's route, Roa does not reawaken within Shiki because I guess Shiki's the one who landed the final blow on Roa in that route? Isn't that right? I believe so. So if Shiki uses his, lines and the points to kill Roa, Roa's gone. He can't reincarnate. But in this case, because Arcueid did it, Shiki is still connected to Roa because the other Shiki stole his life force to survive. So, that's why it was an easy jump to make in this particular instance. And what is my phone beeping at me for? Oh, that's not an emergency. Gotcha. Is this the true Ciel? And the kind of person I knew up until now was just... Up until now, there should have been times where Roa's memory would flow into you through Shiki. He's a vampire that manipulated the shapeless thing called a soul. For Roa, you two who shared one life were a finely crafted double existence. That's why, when Shiki's body was destroyed, Roa didn't need to reincarnate. He still had a place to run. You. Cold. As if hating her enemy, she detests me. But it's all over now. I wasn't prepared to finish it so suddenly that one night, but tonight is different. I really am fortunate in a way. If Arcueid had destroyed Roa, he probably would have reincarnated again. I can't believe this. That's not true! Go ahead. Please keep on denying it and play dumb. That makes my job easier. Still, metallic rattle sounds from the weapon. It doesn't change the fact that I can finish you off easily no matter what you do, Roa. Her laughing voice causes me to finally understand. She isn't lying. Her eyes aren't looking at me. Her feelings never did have anything to do with me from the beginning. What is this? Then, from the very beginning, you always thought of me as Roa? Interesting. I'm sorry about that. Is it giving you like an error message then? Senpai being friends with me was all just... I can't say it. I can't finish the sentence. If I do that, I'll feel like everything will turn to a lie in that instant. Of course. After Shiki was destroyed, The only reason I stayed in school was because Roa had not disappeared. Since Roa is a student here, it's more convenient for me to stay. I would never go back while leaving you here. That's what she told me once with a smile. That wasn't for my sake. She stayed here just to search for the still-living Roa. That's the only reason why she gave me her phone number. Then that too. And those times too. And when she saved me that one night too. And those sad eyes too. That's right. Shiki, this is nothing at all. These memories, they're nothing at all. I just thought I loved her, and that she loved me back. What a joke. They were all just an illusion made from a play. All of it. All of it was a fairy tale made up of lies. I understand, but Senpai, how did you know Roa was still alive? How did you know Roa reincarnated into this Shiki? Of course I knew, because it's about myself. Senpai says something I can't understand. About yourself? Yes, the one who sought out the Tono family and chose it for the next host was me. Well, unless Roa's consciousness awakens, I couldn't tell that it appeared. So it wasn't useful of a memory, though. That useful. Senpai, what are you saying? What am I saying? It's an old story. It's a story from 8 years ago, but there was a girl like you who didn't know anything. She was 16 years old when that impulse began to strain her. But before that, there was nothing. She didn't have any special power like you did, Tono-kun. She really did live a normal life without knowing anything. Helping out her father, going to school. Terrible at waking up early, but always helping with the store in the evening. She really did think she would carry on her father's work. Huh? Just now. Scenery I've never seen before flashes in my head. Yet I still feel like I've in fact seen it somewhere. Her story feels like it's very similar to that dream I saw. But her dream wasn't fulfilled. With her own hands, she destroyed the happiness that was there naturally. Because she was Roa's reincarnated host. Her body had great ability, and Roa was pleased. She tried so hard to resist it just like you, but it was useless. In the end, she drank the blood of her father and mother, and slowly killed the townspeople. That child, maybe she went crazy then. You understand, right, Tono-kun? You can't stop it. Stop or you shouldn't doesn't even enter your thoughts. Isn't it strange? Even though you still have your conscious awareness. Senpai, don't tell me that story is... But that nightmare came to an end soon. That woman in white came and pierced my heart. Yeah, I know. So the girl died, and Roa reincarnated as Shiki. But that girl, she couldn't stay dead. Quietly. Almost laughing, she says this. Her dead body was taken to the church and preserved as a sample of a vampire returning to human form. But, though I don't know what kind of fate it was, her body was a special body, and had an abnormal reviving ability. One day, 3 years later, even though she shouldn't have, she came back from the dead. It's strange, isn't it? Even though it was just a discarded shell of Roa's soul, it still came back to life. After that, things were difficult. The church viewed the child as a heresy and killed the child, but no matter how many times they killed her, she wouldn't die. I'm sorry, can I complain a bit? That girl, she went an entire month of life only being killed. Every single day. Without even a single moment of rest, she came back to life only to be killed once more. Every day, all day. Basically like Mitty, which is horrible. Friggin', Made in Abyss. Such a good story. Such a dark story. What? A body that can't die. Flesh that will return to its original state no matter what happens? Roa, the vampire reincarnated as Shiki, said that about this person. It seemed so painful. Senpai healed no matter what wound she received. But every wound she got caused... But But every wound she got caused... Oh, God, sorry. But every wound she got caused her face to contort in pain. You know, where you put the pause is really important for your brain to understand a sentence. Every day of that? Every day? All day without a single pause? Living to be killed and coming back again? And then the people of the church finally realized this was too strange. All the problems that one can deal with or solve are handed to the place called the Burial Agency. Yeah, the manga shows her being tortured. It's pretty bad. There, she was taught what happened to her. In short, she was a contradiction. She was a human born as Roa, even though the personality of her first 15 years was hers. The name of her soul was Roa. While she was herself, she was also Roa. So it's a contradiction if the girl called Roa is dead when Roa is alive. The progeny of the existence of Roa. The progeny of this existence, Roa. This daughter of Roa cannot die before him. Whenever this world has even a slight error, this world corrects it to preserve itself. So that child, as long as Roa's soul still exists, will exist for all eternity. No one else but the world itself fixes the error automatically. The clergy said the child was outside the cycle. As long as Roa lives, it will forever be stopped. She cannot die of old age, since she cannot age, and even if she was burnt to ashes, time would reverse itself to return to its normal state. Such a monster. It would have been sealed away forever, but she happened to inherit the magical knowledge of Roa. The clergy of the Burial Agency said she would be useful and brought her into the church. 5 years since then, she chose to discard her name and live as one who hunted vampires. More than Roa's master Arcueid, I can tell where Roa's soul exists. The reason, I don't even have to tell you, right? Right, it doesn't need to be said, but I don't want to admit such a thing. I said it before, Tono-kun. Ciel's goal is one thing, and one thing only. I want to die as a human. I didn't understand what those words meant. But now I can understand at least a little bit of it. I can't. It's almost regretful, but I can't. I can't understand that feeling of wanting to die. As long as I'm alive, I'll think about wanting to die. But I would never truly mean it. But that's all Senpai wishes for. A way of thinking which was transformed into that. A life that makes you wish only for that. I don't know yet. With my own hands. I don't know the pain of killing the ones close to me with my own hands, even while still conscious. And I don't ever want to know it. But this person has lived through it. So, is that why she just wants to die? That's wrong. It's not... I simply want to die as a human. Her voice sounds cold. I can only nod. Both her wish and her pain. I understand. I don't want it. I don't like my treatment or Ciel's wish. I don't want to think this is reality. But time waits for no one. With a metallic rattle, the agent called Ciel steps forward to kill me. As if saying there's no need to talk anymore, Ciel's hands lift up that weapon. The 7th Holy Scripture. The weapon that the reincarnated denying church created. A scriptural canon inscribed with every possible impeachment of reincarnation criticism. It's an item that is scripture yet an apocrypha. A weapon yet a scripture at the same time. If I'm hit by that, my soul itself will disperse into nothingness. The bayonet rises up. The tip comes towards me, but slowly. If it is Ciel, she should be able to pierce me without me even noticing it ever happened. There's no time to think. We're gonna escape forwards, apparently. Dun 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 dun. This almost sounds like the opening to Kanon. Dun 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 dun. I fall forward. I felt from before that if I turned and ran, my heart would be shot from behind. Yeah. Her sword flies past my head. It seems really slow. I evade her attack, move right beside her, and... Not the tip. Hey, Rex McKee, thank you so much. The instant I tried to run forward, Senpai's movement changed drastically. In an instant, with a speed that makes her seem to have literally disappeared, she swings her weapon horizontally. The rush of the wind fills my ears, and for some reason, I'm standing many meters away from her. She clicks her tongue and glares at me. Ow! My left arm hurts. What? Huh? I'm surprised. From the elbow down, my arm is broken. Not broken normally, but my lower arm is bent in the shape of a triangle. Sacrificing your arm to save your head? If you didn't do anything, I would have ended it painlessly for you. What? Even though I didn't notice it, I must have broken my arm defending her attack. You're probably right. Let me refresh the counter. Yay, there we go. She looks at me with a bored expression. She's looking down at me. She looks down at me as if she's saying she could kill me at any moment. Yes, we are now at $1,166. Woo! Could that weapon work on a servant? I think it would be able to do something to them, at least. Pain. Pain shoots from my arm to my brain. The blood from my broken arm seems to flow like poison into my nerves. Sharply. Just with that, my mind fills with a white blankness. She continues to look at me with those cold eyes. You break my arm and still you act that way? Do you know how much this hurts? Making such a fool of me. Making such a fool of me. Making such a fool of me. If that's how you're going to be, Senpai, I grip the knife in my pocket. I'm not just gonna stand here helplessly. The hard feeling of metal. And let you kill me. With a quick snap, I take out the blade of my knife. Are you stupid? Instantly, her body explodes. No, that's not right. She crouches down low to the ground, almost like a lizard, and runs up toward me in a flash. You wish she exploded randomly. She closes the distance of 6 meters in a flash. She's not in my vision at all. Her whole body is below my knee height and explodes upward from there. A thud. From right beneath me, her bayonet accurately shoots directly for my throat. I gasp. Pain. Is there pain? Yeah, I can still feel the pain. Conscious. Am I conscious? Alright, I still have that. My body. My body is not okay. A dripping sound. It's coming from my left shoulder. Looking at it, it's already a waterfall of blood which pours straight down. Just now, the bayonet didn't hit my throat, but my left shoulder. It hurts. It hurts so much the word pain doesn't even come close to describing it. Fate Stay Night run through when? I've already done that a long time ago. It's all archived on my channel in playlists, actually. I encourage you to watch it if you are inclined. But I'm alive. Still, I'm alive. My body is away from her again. I smell a whiff of gunpowder from my shoulder. Just now, the instant that bayonet pierced me, she must have pulled the trigger. I was blown away by that, and there's distance between us again. To happen twice, that must mean it's not a coincidence. With that much blood pouring out, not dying from shock must already be a sign that your body has begun to change. Ka-ching! Metallic sound. The sword on the end of that weapon changes into a new one. The sword that shot me just now falls and turns into pages of a book and scatters. That's ridiculous. But that ridiculous thing is really frightening. Just touching me carries a fatal poison. Death. I'll die. Without a doubt, I'll be killed. Will I die? Is that what I'm scared of? I don't know. My shoulder's burning. Hot. It's hot, as if my entire body will burst into flames. She readies her weapon once more with another metallic clang. Twice. Withstanding that twice can be nothing but a miracle. Next time will certainly. I imagine that bayonet piercing me right in the face. That's more repulsive than frightening. Death is, no matter how it happens, something useless, dirty, and disgusting. I like myself, so I don't want that to happen. Is that why I'm scared? I don't know. Come to think of it, I was always able to see death, but I never thought about death at all. No, that doesn't really matter right now. I have to escape. I don't want to die, so I have to get away. You won't take off your glasses? A simple plastic voice. Those words. I gasp at their meaning, because taking them off means I would see Senpai's lines. If that happens, I might kill her. What are you saying, Senpai? A chill runs through me. The air suddenly becomes saturated with a murderous intent. I can't spend any more time with you. Please just die already. I can't spend any more time with you. Oh, oops, sorry. Her figure plunges low again. She's coming. Even though I know she's running towards me, it's hard for me to even see her. I can only think of escaping. If I don't want to be killed, escape is my only option. Fortunately, our distance is almost 10 meters. If I run as fast as I can make it to the school building. Maybe I might be able to do something if I can get into a less open space. My back. Something pierced my back. My body falls forward. Just a little more. And it was just a little more before I could enter the school building. I lift myself up with one arm. What sticks through me is one of those swords that looks like a nail that Senpai was using before. Why, you! I must be numbed from pain, and I pull out the sword skewering my back from behind. Since it penetrated through me, I got mad and pulled it from my chest. All right, now I can escape inside. What do you plan on doing by escaping, Tono-kun? Before that, I hear Senpai's voice from behind me. You still don't understand? How fast do you think you just ran here? Why are you still alive even after receiving that fatal wound? My mind begins to white out. Don't let her trick you. Don't let her trick you. Hasn't she been deceiving you all along? Don't listen to her anymore. If you listen, you'll die. Ignore her. Don't accept it. Even if it is the truth, this body can only reject it. Stop it. Jeez, there's nowhere for you to run to. You can only fight or be killed. But if you can't fight, you can only die. Her footsteps. With the sound of footsteps, Senpai approaches. I leap. My back, my shoulders, my arm are almost all dead. But I leap as if it was nothing. I can't even believe it myself. Still breathing wildly with a speed that matches Senpai, I run into the school building. I run. Without thinking, just wanting to escape, I continue running. Why are you running? But I'm at my limit. Is it because I'm out of breath, or is it that my wounds won't let me move? Or is it that my wounds won't let me move my arms and legs anymore? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. My breathing becomes more forced. At the end of the hallway, coming onto a wall aimlessly, I fall. Did you miss H scenes? No, I don't think so. I fall on my back and try to get back up, and feel foolish for doing so. Sitting cross-legged on the floor, I lean my back against the wall. Throwing back my head, I take a big breath of air. The moon. Looking up, I can see the moonlight through the window. Is it because I'm so exhausted? Everything I look at seems vague, as if everything was covered in a mist. Vagueness. Does that mean it's indefinite? The same as me. The same as the person called Tono Shiki, indefinite. Ouch! My shoulder throbs in pain. If I were as definite as this pain, maybe this wouldn't have happened. I'm starting to not understand. I've always thought I was Shiki, but that was a different person, and they tell me I'm just an adopted son from somewhere else. Being adopted means I should have memories of before I came to the Tono Mansion, but there's nothing. I only have the memories of Shiki. In the night sky is the solitary moon. It's incredibly strange. Why didn't I realize it until now? Tonight is so... In the end, just what was I? It's stupid not knowing anything about myself and just disappearing like this. Everything's so vague, it's stupid. A world where I can see death. A vision where I can perceive death. That day, 8 years ago, I was able to meet Sensei and was able to live normally. I cannot still declare that it was proper for... I can still declare that it was proper to meet her. But Sensei, I guess I was someone who shouldn't be alive. I should end my life while some part of me can still think that. But I can't do it. I can't kill myself, even if it is pointless, even if it is a mistake. I want to keep on living. If I die, everything will become a lie. I want to keep on living. No matter how wrong it is, no matter how many things I have to lose, I want to keep on living. Only her. If only I had Ciel-senpai with me, I wouldn't care what else I had to lose. For that sole reason, I have kept on living like this. But that's all over now. These past 5 years, was it a long time? Was it a short time? I don't know. Liar. I don't want to hear those words. I have to thank you, Tono-kun. My work here is done now. All that's left is for me to take responsibility for all my actions. Liar. Yeah, but maybe there was some truth in there too. Because even though she deceived me, not even once. Thank you so much for everything until now. It has been a long time since I've been this happy. So let's finish this with a handshake. You big liar. Not even once did she lie to me. Even though I'm not going to be here, please stay friends with Inui-kun. I wanted to be a student like you and Inui-kun. But that person herself was a lie. I can't even think that smile could really be a lie. But this is what reality is. Ciel is a lie, and she was staying near me, only so she could kill me. I was fooled. She didn't love me at all. And when she helped me, I was completely lost, too. And the time we spent during our breaks for no reason, too. All of it was just to confirm if I was Roa or not. I grit my teeth. I grit my teeth hard. Damn it. I scratched the wall in frustration. Yeah, I was tricked. Ciel got closer to me, calculating everything. Even still, feeling pain in my heart, I scratched the wall. Yeah, I was tricked. But still, I can't hate Senpai. There's no way I can hate her. Even if it was all a lie for her, I really enjoyed it. No matter what, that's still true. It was only less than 2 weeks since I met Senpai, but I really was happy. Damn it. That's why I can't hate her. But that's an illusion only for me. That's why I regret only that. My vision wavers. Outside the window lies the white night. Whew. It's quiet here, almost like the bottom of a deep sea. Wavering quietly, everything is fake, an illusion that disappears when you approach it. Like a mirage you can never grasp. She's here! I'm doing wonderful. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Kill her? Inside my head I hear those words. If you don't want to die, slice her apart. If you think you're not mistaken, slice her apart. Just slice her apart already. Slice her apart. Slice her apart, 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 slice, 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 slice. Ah, it looks like I'm really done. My head starts to rage again. But still, I don't want to die. If I don't want to die, there's only one thing to do. The footsteps get louder. Her shadow grows larger. Aren't you going to take off your glasses? Even knowing what it meant, she said that. In that case... We are not going to take off the glasses. No, we will not hurt our senpai. We mustn't hurt the senpai. We mustn't hurt the senpai. We mustn't hurt the senpai. This slice, this slice, this slice, this slice, this slice. Then what do I do? No way. I bring my slightly trembling fingers to my glasses and throw. Clang! The dull sound echoes through the hallway. There's no way I can do that. I shout angrily at the other person inside my head. It's the first time I ever wanted to kill myself. Clang, clang. The hard object rolls along the floor. I don't see any lines. What I threw away was my knife. I won't take off my glasses. I'll never do that. It's just that, since I don't have confidence in myself, I threw away my knife. If I kept holding it, I know I would have done something worse than me dying. And then she arrives. Neither her emotionless eyes nor that foreboding weapon change. She stops in front of me as I sit on the ground. How come? She doesn't finish me off. We both just stare at each other aimlessly. I have one question. The tip of her bayonet aims at my chest. Why didn't you take off your glasses? Why didn't you even try to fight me once? It's simple. It's just that the thought never crossed my mind. I can't do such a horrible thing to you, senpai. Horrible? Are you stupid? I'm going to kill you. I'm not your senpai. I told you everything was a lie and you still don't understand? Her voice sounds irritated. She's really angry. I realize that even though her face is calm, her arms and legs are literally shaking with anger. I know, senpai, you were deceiving me up until now. This person called Ciel senpai never existed from the beginning. I understand that. If you understand, then why? It's okay. Even if senpai is a lie, it doesn't matter. I really had a lot of fun. This time we spent together may not mean much to you, but it was very dear to me. That's why it's okay. Even if it's all a lie to senpai, the fact that I was saved by that is still true. That's why it's okay. These past 2 weeks really were fun. But if I hate you here, I'll lose even that. Even if it is a lie to you, that's only half of it. As for my half, I want to make it real until the very end. Although exchanging my life for that might be a comical wish. For that, you're going to throw away your life? Such a wish? Your wish is something that small? I see. Maybe it is kind of small, but right now, that is the second dearest thing to me. I can only think of one wish other than that. I've seen many people, but... She takes a step forward. This is the first time I've met someone as stupid as you. Senpai places the tip of her bayonet right up against my heart. How come? She doesn't pull the trigger. Her eyes looking at me are completely empty. Those emotionless eyes that senpai shows me. That doesn't mean she's a cold-hearted person, but simply she can't deceive herself, so in the end, I suppose all she could do is just kill her emotions. Yeah, I finally realized it. That whenever she showed those eyes, she wasn't fooling me, she was fooling herself. You're not gonna kill me, senpai? I forgot. In the end, I still must hear your confession. I am a member of the church, after all. Oh. I don't have anything to confess, but can I ask you something? Yes, please make it short. Yeah, it'll be quick. It's just... I was wondering why you look like you're going to cry. I think Ciel's body trembled. I'm not crying. Certainly her face is stone cold as she denies this. Hearing that, I even tilt my head to the side. But all the same... But you still look like you're about to cry. I don't know why, though. That's just your imagination. I don't feel anything. The only emotion I have is the desire to die as a human. There's nothing else. She says this with her emotionless eyes. It's terribly sad. Knowing she's lying right now is just too ironic. How terrible. Even to the end you're going to lie to me, senpai? There's no response. As if she was frozen, she doesn't move. What about you? You're lying. I don't think your wish to be killed by me... I don't think your wish is to be killed by me here, right? Of course. Because if you die, there's nothing. I've already experienced it once, so I understand that. To tell the truth, I want to live. I don't just want to live. Yes, I don't want that. Even if I manage to keep living, there's something for me after that. The person called Shiki would die and would do things just like this person experienced. But more than that, if I live here, that means Senpai will be gone. I would not be able to bear living like that. Senpai, everything was fun up until now. The times I spent with you and Arihiko weren't bad. Even during breaks when you came, it was fun. Almost like a dream. That's probably what my wish is. It can't ever be granted. But I really wanted that kind of life to continue. You still don't understand? I already said it was all fake. Yeah, but still, it was really fun. The instant I say that, my heart calms down. It's okay if it's just an unreachable illusion. I don't care if it was a mirage that never existed in the first place. No, maybe because it was an illusion. Even now, the times I spent with Senpai feel so dear to me. No matter what, I can't escape now. Then, if I can just keep watching that dream, then it would be such a great... How? Foolish, she says. And she slightly moves her bayonet. It sticks into my chest. Just a little bit. It only goes into me slightly, like a fingernail's depth. Her eyes have stopped. All that's left is for her to take another step and it's all over. But that final step doesn't come. Let me stretch. I'm so tired. Must stretch. Alright, reason for Ciel's redesign is an attempt to fuse best Kohai with best Senpai. It may be a genetic construction. She is now a designer baby. A French designer baby, Bracing the bayonet, she stares at me with all of her emotionless eyes. With her emotionless eyes. She grits her teeth painfully. I see. It must be too difficult for her to do it while I'm looking at her. More than anything else, I also don't want to see this person's face on the verge of tears. So I won't trouble her anymore. I decide to close my eyes and accept my end. My heart quivers. Even though I'm prepared, the nausea and chills don't go away. My throat is burning. My fingertips shake uncontrollably. I know this is the best way, but still, I'm just scared. I frantically try to hold my breath that tries to spill out. She simply has to move 10 centimeters forward, and I'll turn into a lump of flesh. Even though I'm supposed to be ready for this, my fearful heart is scared of disappearing without a trace. All I do is frantically close my mouth and try to accept my fate. It would probably hurt if I get stabbed in the chest. I'm scared of not being able to think like I am right now. Sweat beads on my forehead, but still I don't want to speak. If I quietly let everything end, Senpai probably won't have to feel guilty. I hear a gasp. Why? A forced voice. Why? How? The sword sticking into my chest quivers. How can you not hate me? No. What's quivering is Senpai's voice. I'm trying to kill you. I've deceived you until now. I've betrayed you and mercilessly hunted you down. Why does your face look so peaceful? With her sword still in place, she takes another step towards me. Answer me! I'm going to kill you, without any regard to your own will. Just a one-sided murder. Then you won't be compensated unless you hate me, right? Senpai questions me with burning intensity. Quit it. I'm working so hard to resist this fear, but if I answer now, my feelings might flow out. Or are you really just that stupid? I'm exterminating you as a dirty vampire, so why? Didn't I tell her it was nothing earlier? Because it isn't your fault, senpai. Slice. The tip of the blade cuts into me further. It must have broken the, It must have broke the skin because fresh blood seeps over my chest. Sharp pain. The wound isn't even deep, but just the slightest penetration by the seventh holy scripture causes my mind to shatter. Ah! My body shakes uncontrollably. The blood in my body reverses flow, and I almost cough up blood in my pain. It hurts, right? I can actually terminate you without making you feel pain. But I'm hurting you like this on purpose. Unless I enjoy this, we won't be able to call it even for a time. For all the time I had to spend with you until now. She seems to be speaking with difficulty. The bayonet plunges deeper. The pain causes sweat to pour out of me. I feel like my intestines are going to flow through my stomach. See, don't you hate me, Tono-kun? So please, hate me. Tell me I betrayed you. Tell me it would have been better if you never trusted me. If you don't, I won't be able to kill you. Her voice shakes as she says this. But that's just strange. It's better if I don't hate her, but she still wants me to hate her. It's like she's telling me that being the bad guy like that is her punishment. But that's an impossible order. There's no way I can hate her. I just can't hate this person who looks like a child on the verge of tears. You can't be serious. I can't hate you, senpai. Stop it, please! Why are you saying that till the very end? I'm the one who's to blame. You're just a victim. Isn't senpai a victim too? And no matter what, I'll be taken over by Roa soon. Before I make mistakes like Ciel senpai did, I have to kill Roa. There isn't any other way to vanquish Roa than my death, so it just can't be helped. It's okay. It's not your fault. More than that, I'm sorry. Sorry to make you do this, senpai. Stop! Stop it, she says in a quiet voice, and her bayonet pulls from my chest slightly. No, I can't let Roa escape. The tip of the seventh holy scripture wavers. But that should end soon. I can't allow that, Tono-kun. A grinding sound. Senpai grits her teeth and stops the seventh holy scripture. The tip of it points at my heart. I hear her suck in a breath. Even with my eyes closed, I can feel her fingers gripping the trigger. Click. Right before the hard metallic sound. Thank you. Even if it was a lie. It was good having you as senpai. In the end, I say what I wanted to tell her the most. I can hear a voice. Sobbing. I can hear a voice that sounds like a crying child. A loud thud. The metallic pile falls to the floor. A bayonet sticks into the wall behind me like a spear. A pained voice. I realize who that voice is coming from, and I open my eyes slowly. There isn't the senpai that was there just now. The one I see standing before me is just a girl crying painfully. Her hands are empty. The seventh holy scripture lies fallen on the floor. The bayonet that should have pierced my heart is thrust by my side. Senpai just cries. I don't know what she's so sad about, but she cries so painfully I expect her to cough up blood. Senpai! I call out to her. That's not fair, Tono-kun! It's not fair! Her throat convulses as she shouts like a spoiled child. Saying such a thing isn't fair! Why can't I? Her tears course down her face. I can't, even though I can kill myself at any time. If you say that to me, I can't. She seems so ashamed to see me. Saying thank you like that? I can't. Let such a happy person die like that. She covers her face with her hands and continues to weep. Senpai. Seeing you cry makes me troubled, because I don't know what to do. Ah! My words might have been the wrong choice, as Senpai cries even louder. Geez, why are you doing this all of a sudden? I don't even understand why I did that, but I can't leave this person who's crying in front of me, so I pull her to me and embrace her. Aww. We collide with a thud. Senpai collapses against my chest and continues crying as she stifles her voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. With a quivering voice, she says this over and over. What is this? Then the real lie was that Senpai up until now? Finally, I get to meet Senpai. It was about an hour after I called her, but I feel like I've waited for so long. You don't have to apologize, Senpai. I just wanted to do so, and I embrace her with my still functional right hand. Yeah, he doesn't seem all that bloodied up, does he? Considering his arm was in a triangle. A voice like something outstretched was just snapped. Senpai finally stops crying. I could hear the heartbeat of the person across across me, like my own. It's awfully quiet. I can't find the right words to say, but staying like this, just hearing her heartbeat is good enough. What I really wanted, what I really wished for was just a small thing. Like this. It was just fine having Senpai like she is. Senpai, your body is warm. No, the one who is warm is you, Tono-kun. I'm a very cold person. I did such terrible things to you. I did such terrible things to such a nice person. No, Senpai, I'm not kind. Even now, I just want to touch you, Senpai. I just want to stay like this forever. It's okay. I'm still alive, so it's okay. If we can keep doing this, it's okay. I died once a long time ago. After that, I realized how much happiness it was just to be alive. A world where death can be seen. A world that I can see death. Every time, things that are easily lost. But that's why being alive is happiness. To feel that, being able to feel Senpai's warmth like this, is an exceeding happiness by itself. Senpai, you really are dear to me. I don't want to die. I want to live as much as I can, and I want to be with you like this, Senpai. Firmly, I grip her hands. So I want you to live. Please, don't say you wish to die. There's no answer. Just the beating of her heart through our skin. No, that can't happen. Suddenly, she speaks in a crying voice. That's the only thing that kept me going until now. I could die. If Roa disappeared, I could die. I must die. That's why I could bear everything so far. Because I killed my father and mother, because I killed everyone, because I became like this, and because I tricked you and tried to kill you. Without delay, I have to die. Why do you have to die? Certainly you've done a lot of great, painful things. But that wasn't your fault, Senpai. You say that, but I did it all with my own hands, Tono-kun. No! The one who at fault is that Roa guy. There's no reason to have you die, Senpai. But there's no reason for me to live either. Saying that, Senpai gives a mirthless laugh. I know I don't have the right. I did so many horrible things. But why? She asks with a quivering tone. I don't deserve to be happy. That's why I never thought of it. That's why I never even dreamed of it. But why? Like a crying child, Senpai beats her hand against my chest. So why now do I see this sinful dream? She buries her face deep in my chest as she says this. It was so fun. Even though I knew it was all a lie and I'm just playing out the life where I'm having fun. I thought it was fine the way it was. It was so much fun. I didn't want it to end, even if I knew it was all a lie. An almost dreamlike happiness that I wanted to always last just one day longer. I see. What we wanted, what we wished for, was the same after all. But that selfishness can't be allowed. I have to kill Roa quickly and receive my punishment. I have no right to live as a normal... live a normal life like you, Tono-kun. Such a thing, I understand without you saying it. If I'm wishing for such a dream, and I can't even kill you, I can't do anything but disappear. There's no longer a reason for me to stay here. Senpai speaks with an anguished face. Farewell. I was really happy to hear you thank me. Senpai pulls back from me. The heartbeat I felt until now cuts off. This person has told me farewell so many times. Even that time, with a smile, she said as it was if it, she said it as if it was stupid grammar. She said it as if it were very important to her. Farewell. I really did want to be a student like you and Inui-kun. Really, why didn't I ever realize it? She would always say those things, as if it were from a distant dream for her. No, it's not a dream. I pull Senpai's body back towards me. Less out of love and more out of sorrow, I draw her close. Tono-kun, that's enough. No. I won't be fooled by your lies anymore, Senpai. I hold her close as she tries to escape. If you want to continue, then go ahead and do so. What you're talking about is definitely not a dream. That's impossible. Why? After all, it really happened in reality. It's a way of life that if you wish for it, it will come back. Please don't call such simple things like that a dream. It's impossible! I've hurt you so much, Tono-kun. It's too late to go back. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind, so you shouldn't either. See, I think I got to experience something as rare as truly being chased by the one I like. I try to sound as jokingly cheerful as I can. Senpai's silent. And tonight, you looked really cool. Those clergy robes are good too, but your outfit tonight really suits you as well. I was lucky to see it. Senpai is silent. Senpai, you look different without your glasses. You were handsome and you looked older. As expected, Senpai is silent. No matter what I say, Senpai does not answer. I try as hard as I can to soften the mood, but fail miserably. I don't know what else I can say. Senpai, say something. Or you don't want to talk with me now? Senpai doesn't answer. She just pats her forehead on my chest, softly like a murmur. Idiot! Is what she ends up saying. Tono-kun, you're an idiot! I'm not the person you think I am, so how can you be so nice? Because I don't want you to cry. I want you to laugh. I want you to cheer up. But I don't have the right. I don't have the right to receive your kindness. A right to receive kindness. I didn't have such a thing either. But still, the one who laughed it off and told me that I didn't need such a thing was her. I don't know. I don't know your circumstances, and honestly, I don't care. I'm not being kind to you for your sake, so don't worry about it. Hey, welcome to being a supporter of OtakuDaiKun. You can now check out all of my exclusive lessons in Magecraft. You can find those in my community tab. Listed, I believe, from top to bottom, it'll be the newest to oldest. That time, after I killed Arcueid when I can only think of killing myself, just like what you said to me that time. Well, I think I'm doing this because I want to be kind to you. Your circumstances have nothing to do with this. It may be a bother to you, but just think of yourself as having been caught up in a mean-spirited underclassman and give up. Harder. I hold her even more strongly to me and press our bodies together. Tono-kun. I don't know about your sins. I like you. I love you, Senpai. That's why I'm being kind to you. Everything else doesn't matter. I just want to be happy with you. I want to be with you forever. So I don't want you to die. But Be still. Still, if you say you don't want to be happy, that's fine too. I'll just do what I want, and no matter how much you might hate it, I'll be by your side and make you happy. So please don't say farewell anymore. Saying that, I bring my hands to her face. Shiki-kun, after she says this calmly. Completely naturally, our two lips come together. You're not gonna do it in the schoolroom, are you? Okay, never mind. Our lips separate. Ciel-senpai lets her arms fall to the side and pulls back from me. The hallway is silent. Seeing the blue moonlight faintly shading the world jolts me back to reality. Hello! I just made a big fool of myself. Even though there's no way for me out, it's meaningless to embrace her, but I couldn't refrain from doing so. If I could, I wanted to stay like that forever. Tono-kun, is it okay to say that? Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I don't even know what to do with myself, and I was saying such haughty words. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking if you can really make that sort of promise with me. The weakness she had in her voice has disappeared completely. Of course I'm like this, but as long as there's the piece of me remaining, I'll always love you, senpai. Please don't say irresponsible things. If you're going to make me happy, you have to stay as Tono-kun. Yes, Fate's Day Night has a threesome scene in the Fate route.
And I love it!
That's true, but it won't happen. I can't even trust if I'll be myself by the time tomorrow comes. Sorry. I'm hopeless. Senpai, when I get to a point where I can't turn back, at that time, I will not let you die, she declares. She strongly interrupts my words. I will not let you die. I won't let Roa have you. That's the attitude, Ciel. That is the attitude. Senpai, but I will protect you. I will save you no matter what. So please do not say that. Senpai quickly stands with a serious face, tends to my wounds. It seems they've already healed. It's nighttime, so your body is more like that of a vampire's right now. Thanks to that, you were not killed. Maybe we should give Roa some thanks. Trying to lighten the mood or something, Senpai gives a joke that isn't exactly easy to reply to. Tono-kun, can you stand by yourself? I can stand, but Senpai, is there really a way to save me? I can't say for sure, but if I go back to the Vatican, there might be a way. Unlike before, they had a sample, me, to research on, so they should have researched into how to seal Roa's soul while leaving the reincarnated human's consciousness. What's that? If there was such an easy way, then why? Tono-kun, certainly the church may be able to help you, but what awaits you may be hell. The people of the church, to the people of the church, you and I are both heretics. You will get the treatment in return for helping their research. Although if you stay quiet about your eyes, you may not be treated like a lab specimen like I was, but... In other words, it'll really hurt. Yes. And they still could not heal you. You would be treated as a vampire. I don't want you to experience those horrible things worse than death. That's why It's okay, senpai. Right now we're at a dead end. I like this scene very much, yes. I like the attitude. There's something very, very special about that we will find a way attitude when love matters. You just have to. You can't give up. You can't let something stupid get in the way of what's really important. Fuck that. Fuck Roa. If there's even the slightest chance, then we have to go wherever. No matter how it turns out, I won't complain, senpai. No, I won't let anyone hurt you. Please trust me on that. Yeah, I trust you, senpai. I say that, but being a real small-town person, I'm actually kind of worried about things like my passport and airfare. But what are we going to do? Are we going to the Vatican right now? No, I will treat you for tonight. Roa is a vampire, so when it comes to morning, he will calm down. It would be simple if it was just a matter of taking you to the Vatican. But your problem is something that should be kept low profile. Just like with me, you're something that should not exist. So you have to go to the hidden part of the church. But to take you there, I have to get some permission. Even if it were to minimally purify you, there aren't any places in this city where we could do that. There's only one place where we can purify you in that way in this country. so I have to take you there first. So you're saying we're going to the church tomorrow morning? No, it's not that simple. For an unbeliever like you to enter the Vatican, there was a long and frustrating approval process. So tomorrow, I will go to the church in this country so that you can get a temporary permit. There's no easy way out. No, it's not easy, but it's worth it. And that might take a number of days, so please wait in my room until then. I will place a blockage against vampires in my room, so you should be able to last against Roa for a week or two there. In your room? You mean I'm staying in your room? Tono-kun, your life is in danger, so please put up with it. Oh, you can at least let your sister know, but please don't tell her the details. Well, it's not like I can tell her in the first place. Then shall we go? We have to separate the Roa inside of you to start off. Yeah, the church can use magic, but not for the same reasons. She grabs my arm and starts to walk. There really is no trace of her weakness before. It's like basically the church is like, yeah, magecraft is kind of heresy as well, but if we're using it to destroy sinners, it's okay. That's kind of how they feel about it. There's really no trace of her weakness before. But it is a forced cheerfulness. Senpai really doesn't want me to be worried, so she's forcing herself. Thanks, Senpai. I speak in a low voice so she won't hear me. Here we are. It's a small place, but make yourself at home. Yeah. Sorry for intruding. Being quite aware that I'm entering a girl's room this late at night, I walk in. Ciel-senpai's room hasn't changed a bit. Senpai, what do I do now? Well, first, we'll temporarily silence the Roa inside of you, Tono-kun. Well, I say that, but my place itself is holy ground, so the advancement of Roa's consciousness will be greatly slowed just by staying here. Oh? Then I'm safe as long as I stay here? Yes. If we were to just stop Roa's mind from invading yours, this room should be enough, but... Her cheeks flushing red, Ciel-senpai hesitates as if she wants to say something more. Senpai? What's wrong? Is there another problem? No, it's not what I would call a problem, but it can be dangerous to your life. Senpai, if it's dangerous to my life, wouldn't that be very, very important? Well, you're right, but, if I say directly, Tono-kun, is there any part of your body that feels strange? Feels, strange? Well, I do have inhuman strength right now. That's not what I mean, but don't you feel like, this is really hot, or I need to let it out, or something like that? That is... Well, that urge to destroy was certainly in me until recently. And I did that horrible thing to Kohaku-san. No, I'm fine. Since I entered this room, I haven't heard that guy's voice once. Just like you said, it looks like you'll calm down if I'm here. But that's the mental side of your problem, not your body. Ciel-senpai still hesitates like she has to say something rather difficult. I have no clue. I sit down on the floor to rest for now. Hey, you don't need to stand. Sit down. You must be tired after that. Without answering me, she looks deep in thought, and then... Tono-kun, please take a shower. Huh? Because like you just said, all that's happened, so it's strange if you don't wash yourself and calm down. Well, but... No buts, Tono-kun. Not until after your shower. Then you can have mine. You used my bath once anyway, so please don't hesitate. Ciel-senpai pulls on my arm forcefully. Hey, senpai, I said it isn't good. She won't listen to me. She drags me to the changing area and forces me to take a shower. Of course, by myself. Ciel-senpai is waiting for me in her room. How did this happen? I resign myself to showering. As Ciel-senpai said, my body is filthy. There's mud all over my arms and my neck, and my body reeks of sweat. I see. I locked myself in my room since yesterday. And it was like I was horny all that time, too. Horny? That's odd. I'm still standing very erect right now, too. Huh? I'm not really excited or anything, so how come it's so erect down there? Wait a minute, this is weird. It's full of blood, engorging anything I tell it. Don't tell me. Since last night. Urged by Roa's consciousness. What are you doing? You want me to write on this?
Yes, groceries.
Oh,
Sorry, guys. This will only take a moment.
You're already doing that. Is there any kind of, like, light Alfredo?
Yeah, probably.
Are you going there?
Uh-huh.
Why don't you put it for order?
Can't pick it up until later in the week.
Yeah. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're probably about to start an H scene any second now.
Oh my.
Do you want to do the honors of reading it?
What, me?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to read it?
Yeah, you just have to redact certain words. I usually substitute them for noble phantasms.
Oh my god. How long is it?
They can be somewhat long sometimes. I don't know.
All right, I'll start with a couple phrases, then I gotta go get our food.
Okay, well, we'll give it a shot.
We are very low on food.
Urged by Roa's consciousness, since I attacked that woman on the street, I've always been like this? Okay, how about this? If I get a donation, Ari-chan will read the sex scene.
They have until, let's see, I'll give them 5 minutes.
I feel terrified. That's bad. I'm supposed to be safe from Roa's will inside of Ciel-senpai's room, but it seems like my body isn't calming down. Hey, staying erect for a long time, isn't that a bad thing? Roa Viagra, pretty much.
The erection lasting more than 5 hours?
No, not maybe, but definitely. In the first place, being stiff for an hour hurts, so if I stay stiff for an entire day, that's just wrong. Yay, Eldridge is saving y'all.
Thanks, Eldridge.
Give her lots of encouragement. I guess I have to? I speak aloud and get shocked. So, I've been stiff all day, and since this can't be good, I'm going to whack off in Ciel-senpai's bathroom? This is going to be funny. I don't believe it. I can't do such an embarrassing thing. This is the bathroom, so if I did that,
Oh, thank you, Caitlin.
she wouldn't find out. Yes, Caitlin P., thank you so much. If she wear her glasses, the pictures of the scene would not appear in the graphic mode, so ask her to... What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't get it, Seth. But still, this is too miserable. But being erect for a whole day is seriously bad, okay? You're gonna have a bad time. I think it was calm after I attacked Gohaku-san. So it hasn't been a whole day, but still. Jeez. Even though I was almost killed by someone I liked just until now. Why do I have trouble over such stupid stuff? Screaming out won't solve anything. I give up and decide to let it out.
Oh.
I don't know when it's coming up. As soon as the scene actually starts in earnest, she'll take over. I leave the bathroom. Ah, you're all clean now. You really did take a long time. But do you like taking baths, Tono-kun? No, that's that's not it. I hardly have the strength to answer. I did such a thing that made my dignity literally wash down the drain, but still. So, how was it? Could you let it out yourself, Tono-kun? Senpai, you mean, Blush. Okay, you can see the blush. Dun 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 dun. She sighs. I knew it. If you've, held it in so long, it might not be possible to it might not be possible to release it unless it is Roa's will. So Roa's, like, clenching your, like, genitals? That's creepy.
Oh.
Hey, 3-7 Dark, thank you. Ciel-senpai starts to blush and my cheeks flush red as well. Hold it in? It's a little troubling if she says it that directly. But like Ciel-senpai said, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get the fire out of me by myself. In the end, I gave up trying to let it out and left the bathroom. The remake is probably not going to have any H scenes if it's coming out on PlayStation. Or any console release, for that matter. None of the console-released games have, like, explicit nudity. I'll come out honestly. Ooh, thank you, Polo Games! This isn't a situation where embarrassment should stop me. As you say, Senpai, my body is strange right now. I swear, but I'm not thinking of anything... But I'm not thinking of any perverted things. I'm not. But my body, just by itself, has a hard-on, and, I can't really say that I'd rot staying up like that. See, didn't I tell you to tell me if your body was strange anywhere? Then you were asking about this before? Yes. Tono-kun, you may not have realized it yourself, but you are pretty excited. I was able to calm your mind, but we have to calm down the body, too, or Roa will be able to take over. I see. Hey, tell me those kinds of things clearly. I feel so stupid not even realizing it until I was naked. If I could see it clearly, it wouldn't be difficult. Oh, that's right. Of course you can't say it clearly, because Ciel-senpai is a girl. Sorry, but what should I do? I tried to do something about it, but it just won't calm down. It's like my mind and body are two completely separate things. My body feels like it's not mine, and I can't even get in the mood for it. Geez, to say it frankly, it's like I have no sensitivities whatsoever. It would be easy if I could say it aloud like that, but I can't say that sort of thing to Senpai. I know. Tono-kun, I brought you here to heal your body. I knew it would be impossible just by yourself. I was the same way a long time ago, too. What damn? She speaks hesitantly. I see. Ciel-senpai also had the experience of Roa taking over her body, so she knew this was going to happen to me. Senpai, then you know what I should do? Of course. Well, your mind right now is somewhat disconnected from your body, so more than yourself, someone else's skin, someone else helping you will make you feel better. Technicalities! Instantly. As soon as I hear her words, my mind goes blank. Someone else helping me? Senpai. That's what I mean. You may be unwilling to do it with me, Tono-kun, but please bear it. It is a technique to calm the soul, so it isn't sexual. Oh, really? So please don't be embarrassed. After she says it so directly, I don't know how to respond. Then, Tono-kun, please wait in the room. I also have some preparation to do. Wait, Senpai, are you going somewhere? Yes, I will also take a shower. I don't want to do it with all this paint on my arms. Even though she tells me not to be embarrassed, she also blushes. Senpai, this, we really shouldn't. It's fine, so please wait in the room. I'll prepare myself and go too. Senpai dashes off to change and slams the door. There's no time to stop her. Either way, I can't do anything unless I calm this thing down. I know it's taking advantage of her, but I'll have to take her goodwill for now.
Oh, what a...
I convince myself like that, and as I enter her room... Oh, Tono-kun, well, do you object to me wearing glasses or anything? I hear her voice from the other side of the door. Glasses? Senpai, why are you asking that? Well, I know there are these kinds of guys who care about that sort of thing. She sounds very embarrassed. Glasses, huh? Glasses, huh? Senpai really is concerned about the weirdest things. But her blushing face by the doorway is just too cute. Well, as for me...
Senpai isn't senpai without her glasses.
Those are the two choices. We're obviously choosing the second. Pachoo! Please wear them.
Save that shit.
Tono-kun? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you very well. I said please wear them, for a few seconds after my declaration. Only empty silence greets me from across the door. Yes, I understand. Then please wait in the room. I hear a knob turn and the sound of spraying water in the shower. Plopping down on the bed, I look down at myself. I really am erect, in complete disregard to what I'm thinking. Senpai said it would be better to have someone else do it. She didn't say the method directly, but I can kind of see what it'll be based on, how she's acting. The instant I think about it, my heart jumps. Damn, what am I thinking? I try to calm down by shaking my head. Ciel Senpai said it was just a method to suppress Roa, so it doesn't have to have any sexual meaning. Roa's consciousness is quiet now, so I can't be excited myself. Calm down, I repeat it over and over like a mantra. While I do that, Ciel Senpai comes out from the bathroom. You can see this.
Yeah, show that. That's cute.
That's totally fine. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a cutie. Shiki, you don't even deserve this. Then again, we can blame Roa. It was Roa's fault. My jaw drops down. Ciel Senpai enters the room in a shocking outfit, wearing only a shirt and panties.
Oh my god, so shocking.
Senpai! Why are you dressed like that? Okay, you guys, I have a mission for you. Ari-chan's gonna take over, but you need to give her noble phantasms that she can read out in place of the naughty bits.
Yes, please.
Though to be fair, it usually says stuff like member and shaft all the time anyway.
Those are okay? Okay.
Those aren't so bad, but if you have the noble phantasms, use them anyway.
Oh yeah, of course.
So all you have to do is hit enter to continue.
There you go. Oh, this music.
Yeah. It's their Smacks music.
So wait, you said space? Sorry, which one are you using for press? Enter. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Let's see. I wave my arms in surprise as Ciel Senpai gives an embarrassed smile. Isn't that strange? I dress like this to help you out. Help? Nice. Oh god. Help? With what? I tried hard so I could help you be more turned on. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop. Okay, I'm gonna go through this whole thing. Alright, let's see. We're getting some good ones here. We got Excalibur, Live Shaft Works. Those are good. Okay, I'm just taking note in my brain, so maybe I can do it more naturally. We'll see. Ciel Senpai gives a mumbled answer. I'm speechless. Being stared at in surprise, Ciel Senpai looks away uneasily. I'm sorry. I guess I should have known it's not sexy at all for me to be dressed like this. What are you saying? Duh, of course it is. Of course you look sexy in that. I respond instantly and realize I blurted out way too much. I'm thankful for that, but that outfit is not good, Senpai. At this rate, I will go mad before Roa does. Tono-kun? ... I look away from Ciel Senpai. The contour of her shoulders under that white shirt, the color of her concealing underwear, her tender-looking thighs. Looking at them directly causes me to go out of control. This is great. I know she's intending to get me turned on to refresh me, but still. Senpai, I think we should stop. I don't have that much confidence. Please don't worry. I heard males are quite sensitive, so I think even I can refresh you. No, that's not what I meant by not having confidence. I meant I didn't think I could hold myself back. This is great. Then, let's begin, Tono-kun.
What?
Can you take off your pants? It's alright if you just unzip them and pull it out. Oh, slap. Senpai is ready. Oh my god. And she doesn't seem that embarrassed about it. Senpai, aren't you embarrassed? Well, I am a little uneasy, but your body won't last much longer if we don't do anything. I'm just thinking of it like lancing a boil. Ew, that's not like arousing at all. That's disgusting. Ugh, that's what I wonder about the translation. I wonder if they might have done a better job. A boil. That's a pretty direct expression. Oh, Tono-kun, while I do this, please don't watch too much. I can't concentrate with people watching me. Okay. Saying that, Ciel-senpai draws closer. I get more confused inside as Ciel-senpai stays calm. Wait, we should stop. This is wrong. Senpai, I still want to go all the way, but I don't want to do it for a reason like this. Tono-kun, I have to leave you here tomorrow morning. This is the only time I have with you, right? If I don't do this right now, you will be like this the whole time I'm gone. God, that would suck. Right. Yes. It's okay, so please just sit there. Oh, God. This is the funniest scene I've ever read in my life. And I've read a lot of fan fiction, okay? Oh my god. I'm not experienced, but I'll try my best. You do it. Her cheeks coloring faintly, she looks directly at me. I see. Senpai is embarrassed too. She's prepared herself, so I can't just stay here and fret about it. I understand. Is this good? I draw my zipper down and lower my underwear. Okay, good. Seeing my fully erect, unlimited shaft works, Ciel-senpai suddenly freezes. Senpai? Should we stop after all? No, that's not it. I was just thinking that this really is you. Taking a deep breath, Ciel-senpai walks towards me. Please just look at the ceiling, Tono-kun. Her body disappears from my view. Ciel-senpai sits between my spread legs. She faces my... Let's see what we got here. Okay. Excalibur, so close that I can feel her breath on me. Her fingers touch me. With one hand, she takes her hesitating fingers and runs them down my blasted tree. Tono-kun, how does it feel? Tell me when it feels good. I can't answer that. How can I put it? I kind of feel guilty. She touches me hesitantly, as if cradling something fragile. But just that. She's only touching me, but my mind is going crazy. My mind is going crazy, but my cattlebog doesn't feel anything at all. Cattlebog. Jesus, I should know that. Sorry. You're a little harder than before. Saying this, she wraps her delicate fingers around me. It seems what she's doing doesn't feel good, as my tool hasn't even let anything out yet. As dry as I am, Senpai continues to try to calm me down. This awkward, unpleasant feeling continues for a few minutes. Her fingers, originally light and hesitant, now grip me harder. Harder! Even though she's still simply moving up and down, she does so with a tighter grip. That's odd. Why isn't it doing anything, Tono-kun? She sounds troubled. My mind is about to go crazy just from hearing her voice. Being stroked by Senpai's fingers does feel good, but it's far from making me go. But more than that, right now, the better Ciel Senpai's fingers feel, the more I want to wrap my arms around her. Her voice becomes more full of heat. Oh my. It might be because she's embarrassed or trying hard to caress me, but her breath really does feel hotter. Moans. I can feel her breathing becoming wilder. Then I realize she's now using both hands. Ooh, okay. Moans, moans, moans. With both hands, she carefully embraces my rule breaker. It's probably because of her diligent work, but I finally start to feel some pleasure. A spark runs up my spine, but it isn't because of Ciel Senpai's fingers. Just the fact that she's trying so hard is exciting me more than her touch. Aww. Her voice becomes quieter. Then, a pleasure different than the previous touching sensation makes me arch my back. Her voice seems more labored now. She sounds as if she's having difficulty breathing. Oh shit! CPR! CPR! But the breath I feel is hot and close to me. And more than that, my dry... What else we got in here? Rungominiad! There we go. My dry Rungominiad is starting to get wet. Her breath grows even hotter. Hey, Senpai! Unable to resist the temptation, I look down without thinking. Ooh, my... Yeah, it's a shame we can't see these. My mind goes blank. That's what's causing the chills of pleasure. My hardened, twitching... Holy hand grenade of Antioch! I love it. The delicate fingers wrapped around it, the face close enough to breathe all over me, and the red tongue licking at me as if it had a mind of its own. With her eyes closed, she twirls her tongue enthusiastically around my crown. The feeling of her tongue is on a whole different level than her fingers. This is bad. If I see this kind of thing, my mind will get excited too. In reality, I'm already too excited, swelling even larger as if trying to escape her grasp. Ciel pulls back in surprise, but quickly wraps her fingers around me once more. I start to come alive even more. A thin, sticky line oozes from my... Oh boy. Which one? Oh god, oh god, oh god. This suck. That's pretty good. Let's see. Which one? Oh, Trap of Argalia. There we go. Thank you. Astolfo. A thin, sticky line is from my Trap of... oh my god. What the heck? Trap of Argalia. There we go. And she wipes it with her finger. Then drenches my previous catastrophe with it. Her red tongue licks me once again. Her words are broken by soft lips. From her lips, a line of saliva forms between me and her. Yeah, make sure you get headphones. I mean, this is still pretty descriptive. This is bad. Really, seeing her like this is going to drive me insane. Senpai, stop! If you keep doing this, I'll go crazy before I let it out. No, Tono-kun! It doesn't matter! We have to keep going. Another sensation shoots through me. Her tongue has licked the back of my... Stella! Let's stop. I won't be able to hold back like this. Please don't hold back. If you release what's inside you, you can calm down. But I can't, since it's you. It's okay. Let's stop, Senpai. I know it's bad to say that after you've gone this far, but I can't calm down with you doing this. Please don't worry about me. I don't mind, really. Saying this, she continues caressing me with her tongue. Yep, she is right on it here.
Oh god.
I let out a small gasp. If she thinks this is only a chore, I guess I have to think of it that way too. I guess. Trying not to look at her, I do my best to focus on just letting it out. Let it out! Let it out! I can hear her small breaths. Her tongue feels as if it's trying to taste all of me, and her captivating fingers torture me unrelentingly. The sound of my heartbeat and Ciel-senpai's breathing echoes through the room. This much pleasure. I am being assailed by so much sensation. I would have normally come already, but my kaleidostic is still not responding at all. Jesus, Tono, what the hell, man? I guess he is possessed, whatever. It got wet for a while earlier, but now it's just back to being erect. Damn. Ciel-senpai's breathing becomes even harder. Maybe I felt like I was going to let it out back then because I saw Senpai's face, not because of the pleasure. Senpai? She sounds so pained. I look down at her. Senpai's body is twitching. Maybe it's because she's been in the same spot for so long, or it's hard to do in that position, but she seems restless. Good advice, change position. Senpai, is this position too difficult for you? It looks like you're uncomfortable. Why do you say that? Well, you're breathing pretty hard. If it's too hard for you, should we stop? No, I'm not. I'm out of breath because it's difficult, but you're right. I'll move. It seems like you're not feeling anything either. She seems a little displeased. Aww. Come on, Ciel, you got this. I believe in you. It's not an easy task. Hey. She doesn't seem to understand I was feeling more than enough earlier. Then get up on the bed. You were kneeling on the floor so long, I'll bet your knees hurt. Oh, so considerate. Oh, yes. I'll do that. Please look away. Why? You've seen everything already. I don't quite get why, but I look away. Ciel-senpai gets on the bed and tells me to look at the ceiling again. Senpai, I think it would feel better if I could look at your face. Do I really have to look up at the ceiling? It's kind of boring. Oh, of course. If you see me like this, I'll die. Die? How come? If it's really nothing more than lancing a boil, then it shouldn't matter if I look at you. Well, that's true, but... Her blush deepens, and she tells me just to look up at the ceiling. Fine! On all fours, Ciel-senpai reaches towards my groin. I steal a glance at her as she does. Her body looks even hotter than before. I don't know why exactly, but for one thing, the skin on her thigh is tinted red and reflecting the light. Reflecting? Huh? Oh. My mind jolts as I realize what it is. Senpai, wait. What is... No, wait. No, sorry. Senpai, wait. What? What is it, Tono-kun? Just lie down. I push her down on the bed. Thunk. She looks horrified. Her face stiffens. Senpai, why are you so wet down there? Ciel-senpai's face turns red.
You know, you could probably show that real quick.
Really? Okay.
So you just click on the PC game capture real quick.
PC game capture? See, there it is.
And then quick way.
Okay, wait. Oh,
that's all they get.
Okay, sorry, that's all you get, guys. Sorry. Hope you saw it. You said it was nothing, so why are you like that? You soaked through your panties, they're even dripping down your leg. Oh, Jesus. No, that's just, Ciel-senpai blushes brighter as she stammers. No? What is it then? Explain! I place my palm on her thigh. Her whole body shakes. When I pull back, a sticky line forms between my hand and her thigh. Wow. No, please don't look, Tono-kun. No. She's so embarrassed. She's practically crying. God, so sad. But this kind of reaction is so cute. It makes me want to tease her more. Oh, God. she do be looking like a mega nice snack. Yeah. Okay, I won't look if you tell me not to, but at least tell me why you're like this before you make me look away. I'll look up at the ceiling if you tell me that much. Oh, seems fair. Why? How can I say such a thing? You can't say it? Well, then I guess I'll have to ask your body. I put my hand on her thigh again. Then, following the slick trail of juices, I move my fingers up to the juncture between her thighs.
You need to use words for her stuff, too.
Well, yeah. I mean, hips and thighs are fine. That shit's normal. Her hips instinctively pull back. Wow, you're really wet. It's pretty selfish of you to be feeling this good when I was worried that I couldn't come. I see. You were having fun by teasing me. No! I really was trying to help you calm down, but you didn't react at all, so... So? I pushed with my index finger. I pressed through her well-soaked panties into her slick... Here, we need some female ones, too.
Well,
Oh, Holy Grail. Okay, sure, that's fine.
Yeah, don't stop with the noble phantasms.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find them. Yeah, keep them coming.
I'm talking about them.
Yeah, keep them coming.
We need more ammo.
Ah! She cries out with embarrassment. That voice. Seeing that face, hearing that voice, my heart starts pounding even faster. Come on, answer. Why is your body reacting this way, senpai? I started feeling hot while just touching you, and I thought it was strange myself. But my mind just blanked out, and I... Used your tongue, and I licked... Wait, what? Used your tongue, and licked me like I was a lollipop? Her face turns so red it looks like it's on fire. It's on fire! But I didn't do anything myself. Just touching you made me hot, and... You soaked right through your panties? Damn, girl. You're more perverted than I thought, Ciel-senpai. Tono-kun! You're being mean. I told you, so please stop looking. Hearing her voice convinces me. Blushing so much and becoming so aroused just by touching me. No wonder everything beforehand didn't work. It has to be her. More than her fingertips, her tongue. Just seeing her face makes me feel the most pleasure. Aw. Senpai, I have to have you. Tono-kun? I finally figured it out. No matter what you do, if I can't see your face, it's no good. Dame. I won't feel it unless it's you. Oh boy. I probably won't be able to come unless I'm doing it with you, senpai. I'm flattered. It catches me out.
That's some fresh pussy in the street.
No. Oh no. The whole family's in here now. This is getting awkward.
What family?
No, we got both the animals in here.
Animals. They don't know what you're saying.
Oh my god. I'm flattered, but it doesn't have anything to do with Roa. Even if he never existed, I'd still want to make love to you. Being alone with you when you're so cute, I just can't hold back. Ciel-senpai looks at me in surprise. Her shyness seems to fade away. Tono-kun, are you serious? You think I would joke about that? Oh wait, you think I would joke about this? But if you don't want to, then I'll stop. I don't want to do anything to hurt you. Oh, there we go. Giving a chance for consent. I like it. Other than the other times. God damn it, Tono. After a brief, radiant smile, she suddenly looks downcast and averts her gaze. I want to do it with you too, Tono-kun. There we go. Very nice. But is it all right? I've always held back, but isn't it different for you? Even your body, it's just Roa's influence arousing you. Idiot! I'm the one who's been holding back! God damn. All this time, I've always wanted to touch you, senpai. Yeah! Before she can reply, I seal her lips with mine. Blah, blah, blah. Breathing wildly, we explore each other's lips. First tentative contact, then hungrily mixing together. Ciel senpai is breathing. Her body is already burning with passion, so it seems like I won't have to do anything to prepare her. You should still check, dude. Tono-kun. Senpai, I'm going to undress you now. I peel her shirt and panties from her. The pure beauty of her naked body beneath me is enough to cause my brain to melt down. Her skin glowing with sweat. Her taut, perfect little... I gotta scroll back. Her cute little... I don't know. What do we got? Okay, tips. I'm gonna use tips because I cannot find an appropriate double phantasm for that. Her firm, sizable... Are we allowed to say that one? Can we say TD?
Guys, give her some noble phantasms. Give the lady your phantasms, damn it!
Hail.
Garden of Avalon. That makes so much sense.
Okay, her firm, sizable gardens of Avalon, shuddering with every heavy breath she takes. And below that, her pink... let's see, I'm trying to think. What's, oh god, what is that one? Let's see.
What?
I'm trying to think of another one. Oh, Phantom Maiden, that's perfect. Her pink Phantom Maiden is already soaking wet. Her swollen, I don't know, orb reflecting the light.
Yeah.
There. What's this? Already this turned on, senpai? With the tip of my finger, I gently caress, her hanging garden. There we go.
Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Her hanging gardens of
Read the whole
Babylon.
thing.
Yes.
And that's a good one next.
Yes, that's a really good one. What? Being touched the most sensitive part of her body, she jumps in response. As I roll one finger around it, I slip a second inside her. A wet sensation. Really? She's soaking wet inside, too. That's good. If she's like this, I wouldn't have any problems entering her at all right now. Senpai, I'm going to put it in, alright? Yes, but Tono-kun.
Well, bang, okay.
Speaking in a faltering, hesitating voice, Ciel senpai looks directly into my eyes. Can you please stop calling me senpai? I want you to just call me Ciel. As she asks this, her eyes are brimming with tears. Oh, okay. Then I'm putting it in. Lift your legs a little, Ciel. Okay. She raises her legs off the bed. Supporting them with my hands, I gently take my gate of... no, not that one.
Fleur-de-lis.
Fleur-de-lis, there we go, that's a good one. I gently take my fleur-de-lis and ease it into senpai. Ciel, sorry. Ciel, not senpai. Oh boy. The sound of flesh meeting flesh tortures my ears as I enter her. Stretching, pushing. It feels like I'm pressing myself between two thick walls as I push into her. The feeling of it, of merging, is unbelievably good. Even just this small movement sends strong waves of pleasure racing through me. Inside! You're inside me! As I plumb her depths, Ciel cries out. I pull back, then push in once more. Her sweet, short sighs. I make only small movements, as if matching her breathing. It feels like I'm hitting her with something heavy. She says.
Heavy.
Yes! Tono-kun is amazing! Maybe because my golden spark is more erect than usual, it seems like I'm squeezing into her rather than just entering. Ciel is so tight. She squeezes me so hard it feels like she could tear me off if I try to pull out. Ow. But I keep going. In rhythm with her wild breathing, I push into her over and over, She almost sounds like she's crying. Oh no! Blushing furiously, she tries to resist the competing embarrassment and pleasure. Ciel's body oscillates. I like that word. Oscillates. I put my hands on her, shaking. Brynhild Romantias.
Brynhild Romantia.
Brynhild.
Read the text.
No, I'm leaving. It's Brynhild, right?
Well, you don't have to make it plural.
Okay, fine. Okay, on her shaking. Brynhild Romantia. Okay. I squeeze them as I thrust my hips. Her tightness feels so good. I caress her, luminosité éternelle with my fingers and slowly.
Luminosité éternelle.
Luminosité éternelle.
Luminosité éternelle.
Éternelle. With my fingers, and slowly bringing my tongue to bear on them. Dono-kun, that's good! A different reaction than before. It seems she's really sensitive there. I want to hear her voice spike like that again, so I lick harder. Dono-kun, gentle! I can hardly hear her. My breathing reaches a feverish pitch. I just move. Ciel's,
That's fine.
I know, but I want to use one. Heaven's hole.
Yeah, heaven's hole.
There we go. Heaven's hole is so hot. I feel like I'm melting inside her. My body is already on the edge. It could explode right now. But I keep thrusting into her. It's not the time to hold myself back. It's not, but if I can, I want to be connected like this with her forever. Aww. That's so sweet. She grips me even tighter. Ciel's passionate voice, her nearly crying eyes. I don't want to let it go. Ciel, just a little more. Yes, Dono-kun, harder! I can hardly understand her. Just matching our heartbeats. I push into her with all my might, and then I finally reach all the way to her core. Does it hurt? She tightens all around me. She keeps gripping my, gable, there we go. The most sensitive part of my body. Ciel's eyes are brimming with tears, but she doesn't seem like she's in pain. Good. I only feel love for those eyes right now. Ciel, I love you, Ciel! I really don't understand. My mind is completely shut down. Do-do-do-do. Those are the only words I could even understand. Yes, I love you too. Ciel's voice strikes the very center of my brain, and it becomes the last straw. I'm coming! From my hips, from the very center, liquid passion starts to rumble forth. I hurriedly pull away from Ciel's body. A shock rises up from my... What do we got here? Bellerophon. Oh, okay. Bellerophon. And abruptly, my unlimited jizz works burst forth, coming out closer to jelly than fluid. Great. It's normal, I guess. Ah! I breathe heavily. Lying collapsed on the bed, I suck in air. I'm spent. I feel as exhausted as if I just ran a marathon. You need to get in shape, buddy. But more than my tiredness, I feel great pleasure from Ciel's body. Just thinking back on it causes me to zone out. Oh, Ciel. I lift my eyes up and look at her. Oh? That's a little surprising. I thought she would be savoring the feeling, but she looks incredibly full of energy. Ciel, you're not tired? Are you tired? She seems surprised as she covers her mouth with her hand. Well, yeah, because you're out of shape, Tom. I see, Ciel. You didn't really move much. I guess I'm the only one who's tired. Doing all the work. I sigh and fall back to the bed. But I had no problem releasing everything. Thank you, Ciel. I'll sleep soundly now. Yes, that's true. She does. Oh, no. Yes, that's true. She doesn't really sound too happy. What is it? Is something wrong? Well, I was just thinking that got dirty there. Oh! Come to think of it, she's right. Jeez, I guess I don't have any sensitivity at all. Sorry. Can I use a tissue or something? Oh, I'll clean it up. Of course. Yes, sorry, this is, there was a request if people donated in a certain amount of time that I would start reading. I am Ari-chan. Sorry. Oh, I'll clean it up. Just lie down. Really? Thanks. I don't know what she's thinking, but I lie down. I take a deep breath. Now that I've calmed down, I can sleep soundly. I shake at the sudden burst of pleasure. Ciel is wiping me with a tissue. Ah, it feels good. I really do enjoy the feeling of her fingers over the tissue. Slowly, she wipes me down. It was pretty thick, so it's probably a hard task. Jesus. She is cleaning me carefully and diligently. Oh. Men really are like wild beasts. Just being touched by Ciel, I start to harden again. Gee. I can't. I tell myself to calm down. And then, a chill runs up my spine. My deflated anima elish gets larger. Not just from her fingers, but the sensation of her tongue, it causes it to rise once more. Hey, senpai! I look up without thinking. There, the sight of what Ciel is doing makes me stare in amazement. Using her tongue, she laps at the... Let's see. Whoa, how do you say that one?
Well, it's Dioscuri.
Tindarede? Tiskri?
I haven't had to do this one for a lore, but...
Ah.
Tindarde?
Tindarde? Dioscuri Tindarde.
Oh, Tindarede.
Tindarde.
Maybe.
Yes. Still clinging to me. The sensation. The feeling of her tongue running all over me. And the fact that she's licking mana off of me. There we go. That's a good one. Just from that, I'm fully hardened once more. Hey. See, yeah.
Round two. Get ready.
This young energy, engrossed and caressing me. Ciel doesn't hear a word I say. The earnest movements of her tongue, her fingers stroke me up and down, and I start to leak pre-mana already. Man, and I just came already. I'm a little bothered by how simply I got aroused. But, can it be helped? Shogunai. Would any guy be able to resist those kind, passionate caresses? Got a point there. But, more than that, why is Ciel going so far to make me happy? God forbid. Oh, and it hits me. Maybe, but she must be. Ciel, don't tell me you didn't get to come? She pulls back from me and, blushing furiously, gives a nod. Oh, no.
Shiki.
Shiki, you didn't even notice! Dumbass. Then you got me up again so that, she wants another round, I guess. Ciel, you couldn't come? No. I want to be with you again, Tono-kun. Looking down, she blushes to the tips of her ears. It hits me pretty hard. Having heard that, no. Having made her say that, I'm a little embarrassed. You should be. You're right. This isn't enough for me either. We won't be able to see each other after tomorrow. So I should be with you as much as I can. If we do this until I collapse, my body would probably be calm for a long time. That may be true, but Tono-kun, you sound rough. What? Weren't you the one looking for more? We can stop if you don't want to do it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Embarrassed, she apologizes with all her might. Sorry, I was kidding. Being all energetic, I like this. I want you to. But I really am tired, so can you be on top? Oh yeah, okay. On top of you? Oh, no. This is, sorry. I'm asking for Ciel to be on top. Sorry. Duh. On top? On top of you? Yeah, I can't really move a lot, so it's your turn this time. It's what they usually call a cowgirl. Yeehaw! Like this? On her hands and knees, like a cat. She walks over and positions herself over me. Wow, what a great view. From this angle, I can see every bit of Ciel's glorious Excalibur Galante, plural. Galantine. Looking away, Ciel lowers herself onto me. A wet sensation. You said that twice. It's like, a wet sensation. Without any resistance, she takes me in. Oh, it's in. Yeah, it's in. It was in before, right? As soon as I say that, she blushes even more. How could you not know? Dumbass. He really is a dumbass. I can't tell if she's easily embarrassed or really outgoing. Can you move? You can start slowly if you want, then when you get used to it, you can go even faster. Okay. She starts to rock hesitantly up and down. A slow, gentle tempo. Is that enough to please her? She's already breathing heavily. She slowly starts to make bigger movements. She leaks her warm, juices is fine, all over me. Our groins are soaked with sticky stuff. The sound of flesh meeting fluid. Probably because I'm moving this time. Nothing but pure pleasure flows into my brain. But just to say like that is boring, so I decide to move too. Ciel's hips rise and fall. Matching her timing, I raise my hips. Yeah! The sensation of her weight bearing down on me. It feels like I'm thrusting all the way into her stomach. God, you do not understand anatomy, my dude. Ooh!
It's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. I don't know. Ciel moans loudly. But she doesn't stop sliding up and down, and I continue to match her rhythm. So good, Dono-kun. Wonderful. Her back arches in pleasure. She's so wild, it looks like she might fold herself in half. Ow. Hyperbole. Seeing her getting so worked up causes my breathing to become wilder as well. Thrusting in this position is more tiring, though. My arms aren't doing anything. I place one on her leg and the other on her hip. I feel so good! Ciel's body rocks as if she is longing for more pleasure. Her well-developed, veil knot and her black hair sway in time. Veil knot sway in time with the movement of her hips. Feeling her hot breath on me, I move the hand on her hip around to her backside. Gently, I grab her soft yet firm cheek. Her expression changes. It's a little different reaction than before. With one palm still on her hip, I bring my finger down to her... What? The Gordius wheel? Yes, the Gordius wheel. Between those ample mounds, my finger slips through the soft flesh and buries itself between her cheeks. I lightly covering her other, hold on a second. Wait. I need another one. Googleana! There we go. That's a good one. And her other Googleana.
It's a monster.
Her back arches again and she stifles a cry and tightens around my swallow reversal even more than before. Ciel, are you that sensitive? Well, when you touch it, I feel a bit weird. Oh? It feels weird, Ciel-san? I slipped my finger inside. Oh boy. Just a bit, just halfway past the fingernail. You always ask permission, dude. But she responds more to this than any of my other caresses. Tono-kun, please stop that! She's breathing so heavily I can hardly understand her. Her cheeks aren't red just because she's hot, but she must be really embarrassed to have that done to her. I feel excited too. Unthinkingly, I just want to tease her. I see you like it there, huh? You should have told me earlier. Yeah, Tono-kun! Let's switch up. I'll move this time. I pull away from her and stand up. Ciel, put your hands and knees on the bed. Like this? She gets down on all fours. Her juices drip almost nonstop. She's leaking all the way down to her ankles. You are really bottomless, Ciel. You were soaking before, but it's still dripping out. Starting at her ankle, I lap the juices off her body. Jesus. Shiki, please don't do that. Why? You did it to me, Ciel. It's only fair. This is just payback. From her ankles to her knee, behind her knee, tracing a helix with my tongue all the way up to her thigh, and then from her thigh to the... Well, that's fine. Pink wellspring between her legs. That's fine. Ah! Her lips... Her hips pull back. Chasing her, I bring my mouth right between her thighs. I push my tongue in. Unhesitatingly, I move my tongue around inside her. Warm. Moist. Oh, that's good. Vasavi Shakti. Yee. And drink the juices that seek forth. No, that place is dirty. Ciel's voice quivers. Her voice is mixed with embarrassment and pleasure, and it looks like she doesn't even know what she's saying. It's not dirty at all. This is what made both of us feel so good. Or were you faking it? Stopping my kiss, I bring my finger up to her. Chariot, my love. It feels good. I see. But I think you really feel much better here than here, Ciel. Up between her legs. Using the hand drenched in her juices, I spread the cheeks. With her own mana, I completely coat the area around her. Oh god. Mahapralaya. See, I did it. Tono-kun, don't tell me you're... That's right. I heard it's better not to grit your teeth, though, because it hurts less if you breathe through your mouth. Hey, Tono-kun, you idiot! Baka, baka, baka! Don't touch there! Holding onto her as she tries to escape, I bury my face between her cheeks. Holding her tight, I lick her, twitching. Presence concealment. Barely teasing the outer surface. Oh my god! She stops trying to escape. You really like this, don't you, Ciel? No, Tono-kun, please don't lick me there. Hearing that only makes me want to do it more. I only licked the outside at first, but this time I put my tongue in. Working diligently, I soak her bathrieres a bit with her own juice and my saliva. Having her react so strongly to just the tip of my tongue, I'm almost afraid to see what might happen next. But I've gotten this far. I can't stop now. And more than that, I want to see what it will feel like. Well, I guess it's about time. I bring my... what are we doing? Yes, filler point. They are, yes. I bring my Artemis Agnes right onto her opening. Ciel's body twitches. Holding her firmly, I slide it inside her. It feels completely different. She tightens all around me her much smaller heaven's hole resisting in advance. I gradually push in deeper, forcing my way through. Ciel practically screams. Jesus, it's only natural. This hole wasn't designed to receive a man. Pain and another sensation are probably mixing inside her. Yeah, the pain kind of sucks. But it's also tight in here. I slowly push myself in as she tightens around me, as if resisting the foreign object sliding into her. The pressure around me is enormous. I fight to spread walls that shouldn't be opened. It's the same for me. I'm feeling more pain than pleasure. Well, okay. It's not too good. Wah, 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 wah. Her frantically rising voice. Tight! Not giving in, I push harder. But maybe. I lubricated her with my saliva and her juices before. Once the 3 enigmas is in, it becomes easier than I thought to stick the rest of it in. Something that big and won't fit! No! Sweat beads on her forehead. It has to be because I'm forcing myself into such a small, nameless forest. She has to feel it twice as much. Yes, they are. Yes, and yes, and yes. She tightens even more. Tight doesn't even begin to describe it. The pressure increases around me 1,000-fold, as if to punish me for entering her this way. Yeah. I'm out of breath. It hurts. It hurts, but the strangulation is pleasure too. Amazing. This is the first time. Your princess of loveliness is so good, Ciel. It feels like it won't go in again if I pull out too far. So I withdraw slightly and push back in. Only a bit. Pull. Thrust. And it gets me a bit deeper, so I pull back just a little and then push right back in. I repeat the cycle over and over. My voice slips out as I thrust in. Ciel is the same way. As the pleasure starts to win over the pain, she starts to accept me. Just a bit. It feels good, Tono-kun. Just a bit. More. Tono-kun. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Deeper, deeper, more. Me too. Deeper, deeper, deeper. I have reached my limit. Come on, kureo. Ciel, no, I won't let you finish already. My withdrawal is halted. She tightens around me like an iron clamp. I can't get out. I can only move a little bit. I'm on the verge of release, but she won't let me. Why, you? I thrust once more. My demon king of the 6th heaven penetrates deeper. Oh boy, I wish I could share these with you guys. This is some great pictures here. Ciel's arms collapse as if she had no strength left. She lifts her hips as she collapses on the bed. Even still, I don't stop moving. Tono-kun, you're in so deep. Ciel grips the sheets as if resisting the pleasure. Don't resist it, embrace it. I also try to resist the heat welling inside me. Holding back, I thrust deeper. I've already put myself in all the way to the base. I feel like I'm almost in her stomach. Well, in that case, you might be. Once. I can't take it anymore. Twice. 3 times. Ciel's body tightens. This really is the end. I'm there too. I have to pull myself out of her. Tono-kun, inside. Do it inside me. Her voice is pleading. Oh God. Instead of pulling back, I thrust deeper inside her. Little did I know I'd be signing up for this when I came over asking for groceries, huh? She arches her back. Her hands frantically grip the sheets. Her limbs tense fiercely. Ciel's body tightens around me as if it never plans to let go. I just wanted all of her. I'm coming, Ciel. Yeah! Come, please, Otokun, do it! Do it! I thrust harder than ever before. Thump! The feeling assails me. The feeling of spurting forth is so intense. It almost feels like I'm releasing hot magma inside of her. Ah! Splurt! It literally says splurt. I love it. Oh, splurt, splurt, splurt. There's 3 of them. Okay. Over and over. It doesn't stop with just a few times. I just keep shooting in her. Ciel's body begins to buckle. As she grips the sheets, a line of tears forms around her eyes. Ciel collapses onto the bed. Even though she's collapsed, the tightness of her potion of youth doesn't fade. I manage to take my tool out with a large, heavy sound. As soon as I do, a large amount of my, let's see. Man, I should use potion to use for that. Let's see. Yep, you never know what you're gonna get. Gay Derg. Oh, wait. Okay, Derg. Gay Derg flows out of her. Shiki-kun. She gasps my name. Like how I called Senpai, Ciel. In the end, she called me by my first name. Oh my god! Which in Japan is a pretty big deal. Finally, her tightness eases. I pull back. A sticky line connects us. At the same time, mana is oozing out of her. What do we got here? Magna Voluis Magnum. Voluis Magnum. Yes. Magna Voluis Magnum is oozing out of her. Voluis Magnum. Yes. How do I say this? Well, even though this is the first time I've had the bonkies with her, I realize I may have done too much. You think? Ciel, are you okay? My still alone meteor. It hurts. I see. I'm sorry. You were just too cute. I wanted to tease you. That was beyond teasing, my dude. No, I won't be fooled by that. Lying down, she glares up at me. What do you mean? You liked it too, in the end. I was in pain too, you know. And that makes it okay? Sure. Ciel, you're always swinging that heavy weapon around, but did you train your... Did you train your... Let's see, what have we got in here? Did you train your... Gates of Babylon muscles too? What are you saying, Tono-kun? Ciel gets up and hits me in the head. Ow! So violent. I lift up my hands in protest. Ciel lets out a laugh. Jeez, you won't even let me savor the moment. We won't be able to see each other after tomorrow morning, so can't you treasure the mood a little more? That's true, but you're pretty wild. Shall we take a shower and change the sheets? Ciel reacts like she just found that out now. That's right. Then I'll go take a shower. Ciel runs to the bathroom. I start to laugh. I am carrying a bomb called Roa, but I don't even feel worried about that now. The person who I thought I lost so many times is here with me now. As long as she is here, there's nothing to be worried about. I embraced her at school, but that was more out of sadness than love. But this is different. This is only love. I love her so much. I almost want her to stay just here. Oh. In the end, the two of us ended up in bed, staring up at the ceiling without sleeping. If I said something, I'm sure I would not let her go. So, without speaking, I just felt her breathing and her warmth next to mine. Aw, okay. Well, I think we can switch back now. Hannah? Hey, dai-chan, I think we can switch back!
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome!
Alright, I'm gonna take over now.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
I think we're good.
For your reading.
Oh, my pleasure. It was kind of fun.
Yeah, it is. It is also weird.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go shopping now. Bye.
Alrighty, we shall continue. Oh, yeah, we got some more donations, it looks like. We are now at 1,186. Yeah. Just gonna refresh that, make sure it's true. When morning came, she left the bed. I'm going. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please don't leave the room, okay? It seems like she brought enough food to last 2 weeks. I'll leave aside the fact that the most of it seems to be curry. Please don't run off with some floozy while I'm gone. I really get jealous. Oh my gosh. You'd have to be an asshole to do that. She says a scary thing with a deep smile and exits the room. It's before 5 o'clock in the morning. This is how fast the last Monday in October began. Can we do this for every age scene? Using noble phantasms? Yeah, I try to. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, of course we're not skipping that shit. What the hell? Endless stone. Huh. The room feels empty without Ciel here. It's past 7 in the morning. My body still feels tired after everything that happened last night. Monday. Normally it would be time for me to go to school, but Ciel firmly told me not to leave this room. It's better if I don't go anywhere until Ciel returns. Having to tell Akiha I won't be coming back for a while. And to Kohaku-san. It can't be forgiven, but the fact that I have to apologize to her. It's painful to leave those two things aside, but right now, I think dealing with Roa takes priority. I pull the sheets over my head. Resisting the tightness I feel in my chest, I fall asleep once more. Oh, another one of those weird flashbacks. Or whatever. We don't know what these scenes are. They're always ominous as fuck when they're in this mysterious room. Has your goal changed? No, the goal itself has not changed. I aim for eternity. I tried to seek out eternity for no reason. That was really a pure, undefiled will. Changed. I've changed. My goal. The goal of attaining eternity has been degraded to a means to an end. How ugly is this? I understand so myself, yet I cannot change my heart. That woman. Because of that woman, I became impure. But what should I do? The human species does not have the power to live for 1,000 years. Mentally and physically, a human vessel cannot resist the wearing down of time. Even if you gained an immortal body as a vampire, you cannot stop the aging of the mind. You can stop the aging, but that is only a halt. There is no meaning to a mind which is stopped. I have to exist with the purity of my essence preserved. Unless I can be like that, I won't reach that woman. As expected, I will use the method of reincarnation, restarting from birth, being myself and dying once more. Yeah, this is definitely a Roa memory here, you're absolutely right. In this cycle, I can exist while preserving the purity of myself. Yeah, he gets a flashback because he's salty about the sex scene. What I regret is that I've lost my original purity. I, like those other pitiful wretches, am wishing to continue existing as myself as it is right now. It was the first time I knew hate, because it was a downfall which would have never occurred if that woman did not exist. That woman? I remember a strong will and wake up. That woman. Ouch! This woman, I know? Ah! What is this headache? It isn't natural. I hold my head with both hands. It hurts. I've never felt pain like this before. My head feels like it's being hit with a hammer. Ah! Stop. If this keeps up, I'll split apart.
Smash it with a hammer.
I mean, it depends on Ari-chan's around and if she's up for it. For the power of charity, maybe, but yeah. My head will...
It's up if you guys want your ears to bleed. That's totally fine.
She says, they say you were a good sport.
Aww.
My body convulses. It hurts. Won't it ever stop? It hurts so much that I smash my head against the table. A shattering sound. The glass table breaks into pieces. Blood flows from my forehead. But it doesn't hurt one bit. More than that, this headache that comes for no reason is far more unbearable. I can't even pass out. How many seconds? How many minutes? How many hours will this pain last? This is like some crazy hardcore withdrawal. Help! It hurts! Trying to do something about it, I stab my hand with a knife. So, you're newer to FGO in Salem right now. How often does Cthulhu Mythos get involved? Because the incineration of humanity is child's play to some of them if you know the lore. Yeah, you know what? The Lovecraftian Cthulhu mythos and all that jazz becomes a bit more of a recurring theme on occasion. It doesn't take over the entirety of the narrative, but it definitely pops its head in quite a lot. And becomes a bit more of a background influence. It almost feels like, yeah, they just were sort of like injecting more Cthulhu lore into there. It's pretty cool, actually. Some suspect that some of the craziness going on with the Lost Belts has a lot more to do with Lovecraftian stuff than you would like. They're gonna reveal some craziness, to my knowledge. Like, I don't know, we still don't know too much about the alien god. And so, some of that is speculative as well. The translation. Maybe. I don't know. I like commas because they help me sparse the sentence the way it's supposed to be read, but that's just me as like a voiceover guy. I like that kind of thing. It may not be as pretty. It's no good. It doesn't hurt at all. Ciel senpai's not come back yet. I look at the clock and it isn't even noon. Who do you think is the mystery grand servant? What do you mean mystery grand servant? Aren't there like a couple of grand servants we don't know the identity of? It hasn't even been an hour since I woke up. There is another 20 hours until tomorrow morning. Just knowing that almost makes me go insane. I don't even know how long I withstood this pain. I passed my limit long ago. Ugh. With all this pain, I'll die before Ciel comes back. If I'm in this room, this headache will stay. Outside. I have to go outside or I'll go insane. No. Shiki, no. Shiki, no. You go outside, you gonna get more of a problem. I can't. Ciel told me not to leave this room. But if I stay here, I'll die before Roa takes over me. I'm saying I can't. My legs head toward the door. For no reason. I really wanted to see the golden moon. Turning into a dog. The lines won't disappear. The wavering in my vision worsens. The night city is shrouded in a white fog, as if it was a city that died thousands of years ago. There's no sign of anyone else. A cocoon that's made like a spider's web is everywhere on every building. It's terribly quiet, like a dead city at the bottom of a vast ocean. In that illusion, that's a bad Shiki! No, Shiki, that's a bad Shiki! I still walk overhead. The large golden moon shines radiantly. Imagine if Shiki and Ryogi had a dual noble phantasm. That would be pretty epic. Is it the mercy of the moon? My headache has disappeared and my head is in a daze. Under the moon. As if under a spell, I continue walking. Night hangs over the park. In the middle of my hazy vision, there's one figure that looks clear. For some reason, it seems like the other me wanted this. The moonlight is strong. Under the light as bright as the sun. There, Arcueid stands, dressed in white. It's been a while. Isn't it a wonderful moon tonight, Shiki? Arcueid, didn't you go back? No, I haven't fulfilled my objective yet. I can't go back before then, can I? Effortlessly. Arcueid looks at me with crimson eyes. My breathing stops in my throat. An unnatural pressure. Nothing like when I confronted Senpai. Oh, my dog barks at, like, all sorts of shit, like the doorbell. In this case, Ari-chan went to go get some groceries, I guess, and so, I don't know, something made her go... This is the pressure that I feel being confronted as her enemy. I can't breathe. My throat doesn't move. If I do such extraneous movement, she would tear it out at the moment. At that moment. Stupid Shiki. This wouldn't have happened if you didn't side with that woman. Arcueid shows just a brief moment of pity. Then her eyes light up with pure delight like a happy child. So how is it, Shiki? How does it feel to have Roa inside you? The white vampire princess speaks with indescribable enmity in her voice. Feeling the danger that sends chills up my spine, I clearly realize the situation. Standing before me is Arcueid, who is trying to kill me. Shiki left because he's a stupid idiot. He should have stayed in the room, but he's like, no, I can't do it! And he gave up under the pressure, and he went out. Our distance is about 7 meters. Damn it. With an opponent like this, you can't even feel safe with 100 meters. But she's only 7 meters away. What kind of nonsense are you saying? I can confirm that the knife in my pocket... the knife is in my pocket and play dumb. It's useless, you know. In the first place, Roa was made into a dead apostle by me. It's very easy for me to tell where the person to tell where the person is who stole my power. I see, come to think of it, Ciel said it before. That Roa became a vampire because he had his blood sucked by Arcueid. I don't know why. There have been 17 reincarnations before this, but this is the first time this has happened. She doesn't even move one bit. There's no reason for her to come closer, because this is well within her range. Well, I know he's pressured, but, again, he should have stayed in that room. She even specifically mentioned that that room will suppress Roa better than anywhere else in the whole fucking city. So he should have done that, even if it hurt. Because now he's getting himself into trouble. Crimson eyes. Being stared at by them, my headache returns again. Inside my head, the vampire called Roa is wanting to emerge. Certainly I can sense Roa. Back then, Roa must have transmitted himself to you. I really don't understand why, though. It hurts. Every time Arcueid says his name, the memories of this guy rage in my brain. Where was it? Deep in the mountains, an old castle, the figure of a solitary girl bound there. Only that is burned into this man's soul, which has already become only a memory. I don't understand. Even though she was a true ancestor, she was not even told the meaning of her own existence, and she was only used as a tool to hunt fallen true ancestors. She herself does not receive any wounds whatsoever. The girl painted only in the crimson blood of her enemies. Not knowing words, the woman was just looking up at the moon, as if she was some sort of an idiot. Overhead, the huge golden moon. In that withering courtyard, only her figure was distinct. He felt her figure was beautiful. For the first time since he was born, definitely, the only time in his life. Michael Roa Valdemyong fell in love with that white woman. This is the first time. Not an impulse, but truly Roa's heart. The only remaining emotion. Roa's personality had long died, but it continues to exist without disappearing. That eternal memory. I see. That's why he hated Arcueid so much. The woman who stole his purity. Just an instant. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna say this. Fuck you, Michael. Fuck you, Roa Valdemiong. Valdemiong, you idiot. You don't blame the woman for being too beautiful. That you can't control yourself. That's not okay. That's not okay. It's not a bad thing to fall in love. It's not a bad thing to be overwhelmed by your lust and/or love. But you have responsibility. You gotta control yourself, bitch! Just an instant. He only saw her for an instant, but his heart was stolen. That hated true ancestor that caused his purity to fall. That existence. It's like that stinking song in Hunchback of Notre Dame, where the crazy bitch is in front of the fire singing. It's like a really awesome song, but it's a pretty good example of why he's the fucking bad guy. He hated everything about that white vampire princess. What a mistake. What a mistake it was. Roa hated her so much that he reincarnated so many times and always waited for Arcueid to come pursue him each time. For that, he did anything. He deceived Arcueid, fooling her when she didn't even know she was a vampire, and let her suck his blood. Becoming a dead apostle of Arcueid, he used her power to destroy the remaining true ancestors and waited for her. Frollo, you're right, that's him, yeah. Why did he not understand the hate that caused him to reincarnate and wait for Arcueid? Hellfire, yeah, God. Yeah, I love that song. It's so epic. That isn't hatred. The man called Roa was so pure, he didn't even understand his own emotions. To think about someone else so much it makes you almost crazy. The feeling is very similar to hatred. But merely a single word. If this man called Roa could have been told this feeling was love, he wouldn't have made this mistake. For just an instant. No, for a long time, I saw the dream of the instigator of it all, the man who reincarnated to stay in the present. You're pretty composed. You're in front of me and not even running away. Or did you already give up, Shiki? Give up? What am I gonna give up about? I won't lose to Roa. Tomorrow, for sure, Ciel will return. So until then, I can't let myself be killed by Arcueid. I didn't think you could still bluff around. I really thought over half of you was taken over by Roa already. I see, that's how it is. Her voice sounds happy. Yes, Roa's a simp. I don't know what was so enjoyable, but it seems she still does have those kinds of human feelings. Then if I can do something, maybe there will be a chance to run away. I don't know what you think you understood, but I'll settle things with Roa myself. I won't lose to Roa. If you stay and you want to kill Roa, then I'll kill him myself for you. So you can just... I won't listen if you tell me to go back. You intend to get the help of the church, right? I refuse to let them seal away Roa. Shiki, I want to eliminate Roa so I can get back my power. So you know, if I don't do it myself, it would be meaningless. Then no matter what, you're going to kill me, Arcueid? But Shiki, the Roa inside you is very weak. He probably can't take away a person's will unless he's born into their body. He somehow managed to transmit himself to you, but that was all he could do. He's only able to live as your dark side. Huh? Does that mean that Roa's will is almost nothing in me? Arcueid, that means, yes. There's no need for me to kill you if that's the case. I'm fine just having the power Roa stole from me working under me. Oh, so she wants to hire Shiki. Gotcha. She's trying to hire him. Yes, Roa became a vampire in the first place by tricking Arcueid into sucking his blood, thereby making him into a dead apostle. And when that happens, usually the dead apostle has some of the blood of the true ancestor, which is what makes them a dead apostle as opposed to a corpse, you know? Yeah. She's saying there's no need for me to be killed. So why did she come to see me? Why does she look at me with those serious eyes? I don't understand. What are you trying to say, Arcueid? I'm telling you to become my servant. What? She doesn't seem like she's joking. When Arcueid and Senpai were fighting, she said it was just a joke. What? That wasn't a joke? No. I like you. So isn't it natural for me to want you by my side rather than kill you? Snap. With that line, my headache pounds more than it ever has before. Roa. The guy inside my head rages against her words. I don't know what it comes from, delight or from deep jealousy. If you're willing to become my servant, I will stop Roa from consuming you. I don't think you even need to think about it, seeing how Roa will consume you like this. You say it so simply, but how do you intend to stop this Roa inside me? Huh? The only one who can stop Roa is you, Shiki. But that method would mean your death. My method is simply strengthening you. As long as your will is stronger than Roa's, then it doesn't matter how much he rages in you, right? Something bursts in my head again. Roa keeps raging! Don't let her fool you. He rages. This woman wants to make you her puppet. I take a deep breath. I won't believe Roa's words, but even I can understand. The Arcueid now is slightly different from the one I knew. Certainly, what she says might be possible to stop Roa. Might possibly stop him. But a heart strong enough to resist these headaches means a heart that is so strong it won't feel anything. I take off my glasses. I take the knife out of my pocket. I take the blade out and hold it at eye level. Shiki? I refuse. Sorry, but I won't be yours to possess. Because Ciel is going to come back. I see. Then I guess I'll just have to be by force. It'll just have to be by force. A hard footstep cracks through the air. You killed me once, so I always thought I should pay you back. Her white figure rushes forth with a gust of wind. In that instant, the fight begins. Dun 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 clang! Her claws meet with my knife. Under the golden moon, even if she is my enemy, her figure is still beautiful. Clang! We repel each other again. To be honest, I can't even see her movements. Clang! We repel each other once more. Arcueid isn't serious at all, but still it should be easy for her to rip off my arms and legs. Clang! We repel each other again. My body moves without thinking. My arms and legs, this body, with just the intention of not dying, fends off Arcueid's claws by itself. My lips curl in irony. I don't want to admit it, but it seems my body has become beyond that of a human's. In the dead of night, it seems Shiki has become like Shiki, probably able to easily jump off the third floor of a building and be just fine. Clang! But this is it. From the very start, I knew I couldn't win against Arcueid. First of all, I can't see any lines on her. I have no way of hurting her. Arcueid said it once, that during nighttime, there is nothing which can cause her death. Clang! She hits my knife. With just a swing of her arm, I fly through the air. I manage to land on the ground and ready my knife. No matter how much I look, I can see any lines on her. I can't see any lines on her. Damn it! What nonsense you are! Yes, I'm so right. In the deep night, without the mercy of the sun, facing the Princess of the Moon is too reckless. My throat is burning. My heart feels like it'll explode. I realize that since I saw her tonight, I was under the pressure of her crimson eyes, and I haven't been able to breathe well. Have you realized it yet? She isn't even out of breath. Even though I'm gasping for air and my heart feels like it'll stop, she's completely relaxed. Geez, you really are stubborn. If you had that much strength, you should have went ahead and killed Roa. What are you saying? Gasping for air, I managed to suck in air. Kill Roa? That means to kill myself, right? Well, to fight and kill myself rather than running away to indicate a strong heart, but... You don't seem to understand. Shiki, your eyes do not kill the body, but the meaning, existence itself. The death of things, those points, are not something that kills the body. It does not mean you're killing their life. That kind of power is very common in this world. Shiki, your unique eyes, they kill the meaning of things. What is destroyed is the existence. The extinguishing of life is only a side effect that comes afterwards. With your power, it is possible to kill the soul without harming the body. Usually a body without a soul will cease to live. So it is like suicide. But that's different for you right now, right? Because you have two souls in one body. Well, it's always the case that the weaker one loses. You do seem to be about even right now with Roa. I suppose there is a high probability that you'll both disappear. Hey, wait. What do you... No, I won't wait. I hear a sound from behind my head. Her body pushes up against my shoulders. I'm down. In an instant, without me knowing what's going on, Arcueid has pinned me down. Arcueid glares at me without speaking. Her body weight against my shoulders. She stops as if hesitating over what to do with me. I gasp. But it might have just been her silence. This close. Now that we're this close, I may be able to see it. I stare at her body. The core of my brain screams in protest, completely unlike the pain in my headache before, as if it really were tearing itself apart. But it's no good. I can't read the death from an existence like Arcueid. Daytime might be different, but at night, she is close to being a perfect life form that doesn't even carry the concept of death. What do you intend to do with Roa, Arcueid? You said you wouldn't kill me, but as long as I live, Roa will still be alive. I don't care about a diluted Roa. Yes, that's why I could have let you go, Shiki. Oh, you don't have to hold back. Go ahead and let me go. Don't worry about me and go home, back to your daddy. But you know, isn't it natural for me to take back my own power? And more than anything else, I do like you. Squeeze. The body weighs on my shoulders becomes even heavier. Sorry, the body weight on my shoulders. More than killing you and destroying Roa, I want to take you in. So, I won't kill you, her red eyes seem to say. I can't believe it, but it seems I really like you. That's why I'll save you. I won't suck your blood, and I won't do anything you won't like. So please, listen to what I tell you, her red eyes say. Those are without a doubt her true feelings. Aha! And here is the last choice of the route. Cha-ching! We are going to choose for the true ending. Do not obey Arcueid. Don't do it. Don't. Actually, wait. What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. What? Okay, so I'm getting... They labeled it wrong. They labeled it wrong in this thing. One ending you get if you obey, one ending you get if you don't. The one that says true ending says choose choice number 1, but it's also labeled don't, which is stupid, because we are... That makes no sense. Whereas number 2 says don't obey. So, we're gonna do both endings anyway. You guys choose which one we do first, because I can't remember which one is the true ending or not. So 1 or 2, boys. Girls, everybody. Erabe. 2. 1, my lord. 2. 1, 2, 1. Disobeying Arcueid is the true ending. I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. 2 is the true. You guys are clarifying? That's so weird. Okay. We're not going to obey her then. We'll come back and do the other one, so it's not like a big deal. No, Arcueid, no! But I can't listen. She might not be on guard right now as the perfection is fading from her body. Shiki, or do you hate me? Her eyes look straight at me. I look at her face while being pinned down. Sincerely. So strongly it might burn my brain. I don't hate you, Arcueid. Really? She sounds very happy. My forehead is burning. As my brain throbs horribly, I definitely just see one line of death. But I have to refuse. The one I love is Ciel, and not you, Arcueid. Her eyes brim over with anger. But before then, I slice through the line on her neck. Fresh blood spilling from her neck, Arcueid collapses. Slipping out from underneath her, I get away. I'm out of breath. I'm not hurt, but I can't run in this state. It's Arcueid. She should be able to heal such a wound and will come to attack me again. Arcueid? She doesn't even move, blood flowing over the ground. Her white body is covered in vermilion. No way. Did I kill her? What? Arcueid, Stopping my legs that tried to flee, I try to rush towards her body, but gasp. One of her arms collapsed. On her collapsed figure, like a spider's leg, stands up on the ground. In that instant, the whole world freezes over. I will... From her neck spills her blood and her breath. Her arm tenses. Kill you! Pant. The vermilion blood continues to flow. Her body lifts slowly from the ground. I will... Heavy, rapid breathing turns into laughter. Her white body stained in blood. She raises her face. I can see her eyes gleaming between her golden hair. Her eyes are pitch black, and in them glows a fierce, fiery red. I will kill you. Don't piss off your ex-girlfriend. Arcueid. Her eyes are looking at nothing. She tries to lift herself with one hand, but every time, she collapses back down to the ground. She slips on her own pool of blood, and each time her body gets redder. Over and over, she tries to stand up, slips, and falls. It seems as if she's enjoying that cycle of failure. Just wait. I can't move. Her voice, her figure, her will flows compulsorily into my head. My will is flowing, fusing, merging. The whole world spins around me. In the middle of it all, her image dominates. That's right. I've never felt such shame before. I've never been so disgraced. That's why. It's funny. I can't even imagine how much pleasure I'll get when I take this anger out on you, Shiki. Destroy. 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 Slowly, completely, gently beyond comparison, cruelly to the point of numbness, I'll violate your life. That's right. The instant I tear off your limbs, rip open your chest, and pull out your intestines, biting into your neck as you ask for mercy, chewing through your eyes and spreading your brains on the ground like butter. Just wait, I'll kill you soon. Smiling, laughing insanely, Arcueid wallows in a sea of her own blood. I can't move. This isn't good. Even Roa can't move. If I stay here, I really will be killed. I have to escape. It doesn't matter where. If I don't get away from here quickly, I'll get killed. But my legs won't move. Maybe they know that no matter where I run, she'll kill me. Tono-kun, what are you doing? This way! That voice frees me from fear's grip. Senpai! Just hurry up. Before she recovers, hurry! Ignoring my bewilderment, she grabs my arm and starts to run. Hey, Senpai, why? It doesn't matter. I'm the one who wants to ask. Tono-kun, you unfaithful cheater. After I told you not to leave your room, why did you go meet with Arcueid? No, this isn't the time to be calling me an unfaithful cheater. Senpai, that's not it. I'm sorry for leaving the room, but I couldn't resist it. So I went outside and Arcueid was there. Geez, I'll hear your excuses later. Now we have to hurry. Ciel keeps running. This direction. It seems like she's heading for the school. After running there, Ciel finally stops. Senpai, what the hell's going on? I understand why we got away from Arcueid, but why did we come here to the school? Here, nothing else will get destroyed. Please go into the school building ahead of me. Why? Arcueid is coming. Please escape, Tono-kun. Arcueid is coming. Is she going to chase us this far? I don't think that'll happen. Certainly she was pretty screwed up that time, but... please listen without getting angry. She really is a good person. I overdid it earlier and she got pissed, But if she recovers and calms down, she should... It's useless. In the first place, Roa, who is her enemy, is inside of you. And in addition, you wounded her that much. Right now she's turned into a bloodthirsty vampire. She probably won't turn back to the Arcueid you know until she kills you. What? She'll be done healing soon, I imagine. She mutters and grabs my arm. We might have a bit of a chance inside the school building. In any case, to protect you, I have to settle it with her once and for all. Ciel? When she's active, her subordinate Roa also gets active. To suppress Roa, we must let her fend her off. We must let her sleep or fend her off. So defeating her is killing two birds with one stone. Let's go, she says, as she pulls me into the school building. At night, the hallway is illuminated only by moonlight. I think back to the events of last night. It seems I have no good memories whatsoever of my school at night. Please go up to the second floor, Tono-kun. Fighting her is my duty. No, this is my responsibility, so you should go to the second floor, senpai. I'll settle this. Tono-kun, I'll get mad. Ciel glares at me, but she seems to be getting more timid than angry. Senpai? Tono-kun, you know about my body, right? No matter what happens, I won't die. But a trivial wound could be fatal for you. Certainly you might be able to defeat Arcueid using your eyes, but before that, she would just shred you apart. Tono-kun, didn't you say it to yourself that you'll make me happy? So I beg of you, please don't die here. But senpai, by yourself you can't. Don't belittle me, please. I've already exterminated scores of vampires before. When it comes to defeating vampires, there's no one better than me. She strikes a confident, gutsy pose, but I see the tips of her fingers shaking. Is she scared? Even for her, who's exterminated numerous vampires. No, because she has. She knows Arcueid isn't a normal opponent. You missed a lot of shit? What was the last thing that you wound up reading? No, senpai. Even still, I don't want to leave Ciel by herself and run away. Before I can voice that thought, she presses a finger to my lips and stops me. Tono-kun, you shouldn't say that. Please listen to my selfishness. No more blowjobs, unless you get your ass up there and wait and watch me fight. For once, I want to protect you out of my own will. If I don't do that, I'll never be able to face you with a smile from my heart. She says that with tears brimming in her eyes. Tono-kun, I came back this early because it was no good. There isn't a way to help you at the church. The only thing there were ways to try and use Roa to their advantage, and there wasn't anything that could help you as his host. I see. Oh well, it can't be helped. It's not something for you to cry about, Ciel-senpai. No! If I was better, I could have found something more, but I couldn't. That's why the only thing I can do now is slow Roa's advance. It hurts. Even though I know the pain you're going through, I'm only selfishly thinking that I want you to be by my side as long as possible. I don't want to see her cry. I embrace her so I won't be able to see it. Tono-kun, it's okay. I want to be with you as much as I can too. No matter how much it hurts, I'll fight Roa until the very end. Have I played Fate Extra? Hell yeah! You aren't being selfish. I'm the one being selfish. But that... Don't get me wrong, I don't intend to lose to Roa. Before Arcueid said something weird, so maybe there just might be a way left. Ciel, I won't lose. But my chances of stopping Arcueid are slim. That's why I'll leave it to you. You're unbeatable against vampires, right? Yes. Thank you very much. Ciel's arms around my neck. Sorry, my neck. My back tightens. As we hold each other, I try to put my lips onto hers. Then Ciel hops back like a rabbit. We can't kiss. If you do such a thing, I'll be too happy and won't be able to concentrate. So let's just keep it as a hug for now. Yeah, then I'll go away. But if you get in trouble, just call out for me. I'll come right away. Ciel nods silently. I put my trust in her and turn around. Please wait. Did you forget something? Yes. Tomorrow, let's go play. The three of us with Inui-kun will make up for that one time. She says so with a fleeting smile. I'm glad. I'm glad our promise meant so much to her. Yeah, then it's a promise. I stick out my hand. Yes, please, keep it this time. Ciel's hand touches mine. After a vigorous shake, she pulls back. Now please, stay away. Her recovery seems to have completed just now. Yeah. Nodding, I really turn my back to Ciel this time. It's quiet. I walk up to the second floor while holding my knife and take a deep breath. I'll believe in Ciel. If she says she'll protect me, she'll definitely do it. Idiot. But I feel the same way too. Just like she told me that she'll protect me, I want to protect her too. That's why I'm going to go back there right away. Even Arcueid should have an opening when she's fighting Ciel. In that instance, I'll give everything I have. I'll deal with you later, okay, Roa? I speak to myself as I look up to the moon. After I fend off Arcueid, I have to walk a tightrope with a very low chance of succeeding. There's no guarantee I'll survive. In the first place, I don't even know if this method will work. But there's nothing else to do. If you have that power... Someone told me before that there's meaning behind having such a power, and a time will come that I will need that power. Yeah, that's right. This is probably my duty, Sensei. I'm prepared. Now I just have to figure out how to get Arcueid. Dun-dun-dun-dun, the building shakes. A large crash, an impact like a dump truck slamming into the building at full speed. No way! Oh, since the H scene? Okay, well, you know the H scene was all about Shiki and Ciel getting together and deciding they're going to try and get rid of Roa together. Well, she went off, she left, to go research in the church how to potentially save Shiki. Get Roa out of him, suppress him, whatever. Shiki, though, keeps getting all the withdrawal symptoms, turning into Roa. He couldn't take it, broke his promise, left the apartment, and accidentally wound up being found by Arcueid, who is, of course, looking for him because she's trying to get Roa. Arcueid gives Shiki the opportunity to become her servant. She thinks that that'll be a way of saving him because she will make him stronger. She'll make him so strong that he'll always be more strong than the Roa inside him, is the idea. But that's when we get to make our choice to cooperate with Arcueid or not. And so, for the true ending, presumably, we had to not cooperate with Arcueid, and Shiki saw one of her death lines very faintly and slashed it and really fucked her up, killed her again. So she says, now she's in a super rage mode. She's going to kill you. She's going to kill us so bad because we betrayed her, presumably. And now it's a standoff against Arcueid. And Shiki is getting the idea in his head that the only way to beat Roa is to kill Roa inside himself without killing himself. But there's only a certain chance of success with that method. So hopefully there you go. I don't know if Arcueid would have come to Shiki's or to Ciel's house or not. The building is still shaking. It hasn't even been a minute since Ciel and Arcueid since Ciel said Arcueid was done healing. From the park to here, such a distance. She came in just that amount of time? That's different. That severity is entirely different from the Arcueid I know. Senpai, who cares about taking her open right now? Without thinking, I run with all my might. It's a nightmare. Ciel and Arcueid are in the hallway. In reality, that's all there is. That's all, but my legs freeze. This air isn't normal. Everything. It's difficult to breathe as this whole place is filled with Arcueid's vampiric will. Like I'm inside some living thing. In the middle of it all, the fight between Ciel and Arcueid ended really easily. So one-sided. Senpai! It's far across a seemingly infinite span. Ciel is almost killed by Arcueid. Ciel is almost dead, and she doesn't seem to see anything but Arcueid. Arcueid's arm reaches for Ciel's chest. With a sickening sound, she tries to rip out Ciel's heart. That's too much. Even if she says she won't die, pulling at her heart while she's still alive is just too much. Stop! Arcueid turns around. She looks like she's staring at an insect. Hi. Just that causes me to forget that I'm alive. Oh, you're here too? Wait there, I'll be finished soon. Saying that, Arcueid destroys Ciel. She snaps Ciel's neck as she repeatedly tears her body apart with her other arm. Pretty stubborn, huh? I guess you won't die unless Ro is killed, Ciel. Slash, splat. A cycle like that. A cycle like she said she experienced at the church. A cycle of reviving and dying. If I take in Roa, you'll have to continue living until I die. In order for you to die, you'll have to kill Ro with the holy sword of reincarnated criticism prepared by the Holy Church. So what? Ciel painfully responds, half-conscious. Is that alright with you? Roa's death means your death. If you destroy Roa, your body would return to a normal, boring human body. Well, that's because Shiki Ryogi was trained in how to use her eyes, which is nice. The choking Sasuke meme. Yeah. That's what I wish for. I see. How pitiful. Your wish won't be granted. I'm going to take Roa back, this time for sure. By slicing apart that lump of flesh over there hundreds of times. Ciel's body convulses. Arcueid rips out Ciel's heart. Even still, Ciel revives and coughs up blood. Arc... Something snaps. My headache rages. I feel sick. You shut the hell up! I slam my head into the wall? Ow. Look, this isn't the time to pay attention to him. I can't let her lay even one more finger on Ciel. Look. Give your brain a strain that could burst your blood vessels and look. 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 Look at the death. That would kill that vampire. Why? I almost go crazy. The death of animals. The death of plants. I can even see the death of the air I can even see the death of the air before me. But Arcueid has nothing which can even cause death to her. Before someone told me that true ancestors are a perfect life just by being in this natural world. They are an extension of nature, so they can draw as much power from the source called Earth. That's why I won't die. They have no limits. Oh, so that means they're only perfect in this natural world. Look for it. It has to exist. If I can see the death of everything, the point has to exist somewhere. I was mistaken. There are no causes of death in Arcueid. In that case, first, I have to take that, which makes it so... I found it. It's far away, but I can't allow any more of this. Arcueid! Her hand stops. Follow me. I'll kill you out there. Saying that, I jump out the window and onto the school grounds. In the center of the ground. It's far. Can I make it? Arcueid pursues me with light footsteps. It's far, but I'll strike first this time. I reach the middle of the school ground. Arcueid comes straight at me. Before that, I take my knife and stab the large point at my feet. The death of the very world around me. A distortion. With this, it's over. Everything around here, I killed the nature that Arcueid draws all of her power from. You thought well, Shiki. Arcueid comes toward me. Her body is filled with death now. All right, I can do it. I can kill Arcueid like this. But before I confirm my victory... blood pours from my mouth. Probably because her movements were so fast. I just couldn't believe it, and I didn't feel pain or shock or anything. The slicing sound finally reaches my ears. No, I'm not doing bad ends. The sound of blood pouring forth. Looking down, Arcueid's claws pierced through my chest before I even realized it. Wah, wah, wah. I feel faint. Everything starts to fade away quickly. Her arm is thrust through my chest, impaling me. That's a fatal wound for a normal human being. But I won't die just yet. With the way I am now, I should still be able to live for a bit longer. From my ankles, the pitch-black shadow of death starts to creep upwards. I don't care. I forcefully swallow the blood pouring from my mouth and slice the line on her chest with one hand. Arcueid's voice. I can barely hear it. My head is fading. Is it the pain from Arcueid piercing my chest? Or is my brain about to burn out from being strained to the limit? Well, Whatever it is, it doesn't change the fact that my death is coming. I start to feel faint, but before that, with this knife, I have to cut her line. Disappear, you vampire! Don't fool around, I won't die with such a thing! Her hands grab my head, but faster than Arcueid's hands trying to squeeze my head, I slice my knife down to her thigh. Just go away! I'll take Roa with me. Without your help, I'll kill him. So disappear. I don't want to fight you. What are you saying? You're the one who refused me. Her grip increases, the sound of my skull fracturing. I'll kill Roa right here. I told you I won't go back unless I do so. You stupid woman! My knife swings again. With a slice, I cut off her arm. Her white arm falls to the ground. Arcueid staggers back. As soon as I see that, I crumble to the ground. Like a puppet with its strings cut, I collapse on my ass. Shiki? I hear Arcueid's somewhat hesitating voice. I can't speak well. If I move my throat, the only thing that pours forth is red blood. Shiki. Fading. The pressure and killing aura Arcueid was exerting is fading away. Is it because of her wounds? Or is it because the wounds she gave me were so terrible? She's returning to the Arcueid that I once knew. Thank God. I don't know what's so good, but Hang in there, Shiki. If you become mine, that wound will be nothing. She reaches out to me. With a hazy mind, I lift my hand and stop her. Why? Shiki, you'll die like this, you know? Look, I'll forgive you for earlier, and I won't worry about Ciel either. I don't want you to die, Shiki. So please become mine, Shiki. Back and forth. Even though I can barely breathe, I shake my head no. I don't understand. If you die, Roa will just reincarnate. Even you hate Roa, right? If you die like this, he'll just take over your body. Oh yeah, certainly I can't let that happen. But if I just follow Arcueid, I think the same will happen. Even if Arcueid sucks my blood, like what happened with Roa, and I gain the willpower so I won't lose control to Roa. In the end, Roa will not disappear by his own will unless Arcueid turns to acknowledge him. No, I can't do what you say. Why? Do you really hate me that much, Shiki? Yeah, I'm getting subscribers up the ass, which is good. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Don't be crazy, even as I lie. I can't say, please. I know how you feel, but please forgive him. Roa simply wanted for you to like him. For that, he reincarnated over and over, and is looking forward to your arrival each time. But he's a human. He's not an existence that can live for a long time like you do. Yes, for humans, immortality is too far away. Roa believed his method of reincarnation would let him exist forever. But even that had its limit, because that method was the same as making descendants, which shared his past and his goals, but not creating another self for him. Roa is as good as gone now. He's just an existence which does the same thing over and over because of his past. So I have to end it for him. Shiki, you're all ready? Sanity returns to Arcueid's eyes. The deep crimson of her eyes thins to red. Her golden hair flutters underneath the moon. There's the Arcueid that I liked. I look up at her as if staring at the moon. Sorry, Ciel. I can't help but think she's incredibly beautiful. Those red eyes, those resolute yet friendly eyes. Her white, slender curves, even the gash I just gave her on her chest that is welling up with blood. Everything about her. She really is. Arcueid really is beautiful. I think I can put it on the right side. Alright, we'll do that. That's why it's so unfortunate. The vestiges of my chest tighten at the thought of that it has to end like this. Damn it. If only Arcueid had returned to sanity just a bit faster, none of this would have had to happen. I see, Shiki. You're already one with Roa? I don't know. Just all of this was too much. Right now as I speak, my memories are disappearing. Ciel said something like that if I tried too hard to see something that should not be seen, my blood vessels would burst, and that I would lose my mind. Shiki, you idiot! Are you saying you'll let Ciel kill you? Of course not. But I'm already like this thanks to you. I probably can't hold on for long. Arcueid looks down at herself, her chest, and the large slash wrought by my knife. I don't believe it. Until now, I've never met someone who could wound me this much. There's a faint glimmer of resentment and regret in her voice. It really is too bad, but it looks like I'm at my limit as well. I need to return to my castle quickly to heal this wound. Yo, I'm not going to be able to come down. Take some extra trips. I'm sorry. I love you. Okay, back to the game. I need to return to my castle quickly to heal this wound. Right. So you should just hurry and get out of here. Yeah, I love that song. She doesn't answer. It probably wasn't even a brief pause. Just for that instant, it's probably that I wanted to treasure the last moment before we parted. Arcueid gives an amazed sigh. You're such a mean guy. You say mean things until the very end. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I love that song. But you know what? I liked that about you, Shiki. No, it's okay. Saying that, with a smile to the very end, her body disappears like fading mist. I see. We were the same after all. Thinking that aloud, I look up at the moon. In the end, it really was just a brief moment, but we both returned to the relationship we had when we first teamed up together. I really liked her. It had nothing to do with Roa inside of me. Just, she attracted me. That's why parting like this after we were fighting only moments ago is too painful. Why did it turn out like this? Our relationship, I don't think we made that many big mistakes. The blood doesn't stop. I try to breathe, but blood just flows forth from my mouth like a pump. I'm almost gone. Arcueid should have taken it easy on me. If I get such a big hole in my chest, even a half-vampire like me can't be saved. It's not my heart. The beating of my heart is long since stopped. The only pulse remains in my head. It's probably because I strained myself too hard to get Arcueid back. I, Shiki, begin to fade, and Roa becomes stronger. My body is almost completely dead. After I die, Roa will take over. Even though I can't, Roa would probably find a way to heal himself. If that happens, I would make the same mistake Ciel did. That is the opening to the 2006 Dean Stay Night, which is also a much cleaner cover of the intro to the original Stay Night visual novel. So it was the original Fate Stay Night theme song, basically. This Illusion. My favorite version of it, definitely being the one in Dean Stay Night, which is why it's the ringtone. Sorry, that's all I can say. I really can't keep conscious. Before that, I look at myself. The point is on my scar. The point of my death, of Roa's death. Tono-kun, you said it yourself, that you'd make me happy, so please don't die here. That's why all I can do is apologize. I can't ask for forgiveness. Even though I wanted to do so much, it turns out that I won't be able to do anything for her. Then at least in the very end, I should release her from her terrible fate. Taking a deep breath, I place my knife on my chest. The point is at the tip of my knife. All that's left is for me to push. Just that. Stop! I can hear a voice. It has to be a hallucination. Tono-kun! A crying voice calls out from the school building. Looking up, I see a fully healed Ciel running towards me. Was it a 15 years anniversary from the Dean wrote? No. What? Project Mouthwash has a cover of it? I didn't know that. You're right, it has been 15 years. Derp, can't do math. But I don't know if they're gonna do anything about that. Stop it. 15 years? Jesus Christ. I can't believe that, man. Wait. Yeah, Jesus. I'm getting old. If I see her face, I'll lose my resolve. Probably. I'll feel sorry and be unable to finish this. That's why before she comes, I strengthen the power in my hand. The knife slides silently into my body, with just that. The voice disappears. An old book. I thought I saw an illusion of it disappearing, page by page, into the darkness. With that, I was able to fall into the deep darkness I fell into years ago. Tono-kun! Tono-kun! I hear a voice. Tono-kun, why? See? Just as I thought. No! I don't want this! If I heard this crying voice... Why? You said you wouldn't die! I knew I would regret it.
People die when they are killed.
Sometimes. Daylight blue, an epilogue. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Hey, look at that. It was a hospital room that somehow seemed nostalgic. Ah, I let out a breath. I'm alive. My chest moves up and down as I breathe. A comfortable breeze blows through the window. The yellow curtains sway playfully in the wind. The fresh blue sky is enough to take my breath away. The air is warm like a spring day. I'm alive. I look around as I speak to myself in amazement. There's no one else in the spacious room. I'm lying in bed with an IV in my right arm. There's a large bandage on my chest. What's this? I take out the IV and remove my bandage. There's nothing under the bandage. All there is just my chest. Having a bandage there means there's a wound there, but there's not a trace whatsoever of anything. Tilt my head to the side questioningly. Did I do something to get a wound on my chest? I look over to the open door. From the empty hallway, some unknown child peers into the room. Before I can call out, the child walks away somewhere. What was that just now? I feel like I forgot something. Tono, I'm coming in. The door gets knocked and Arihiko walks into the room. Yo, you're up? Good, good. We really couldn't talk much yesterday, but you seem a lot better now. He cheerfully walks over to the side of the bed. Arihiko, what are you doing here? Huh? What am I doing? I'm here to check up on you. You asked me that yesterday, too. You must still be out of it. Check up on who? I'm sure your head would space out after sleeping for 2 months, but don't keep asking me the same things you asked me yesterday. It's about your body, so didn't the doctor tell you about it? Saying that, Arihiko takes a seat in a nearby chair. Huh? I get even more confused and I hold my head. Oh, the doctor didn't say anything? You've been here for a long time, you know. Yeah? Well, I kind of figured that out, but... The doctor did say you might not know what's going on. Well, I guess it can't be helped. I guess it's more friendly for me to tell you than having a doctor tell you. Crossing his arms and nodding to himself, Arihiko looks me in the eye. It was 2 months ago. You were found collapsed on the ground at school. Ground? Why is it? Now that he mentions it, I feel like I know something. It seems the track and field club found you during morning practice. They come around at 5 o'clock in the morning, so they say you must have collapsed there during the night. But what's the truth? Even if you ask, I don't know. First of all, you say I was collapsed on the school grounds, but I never even go near there. Right. Well, anyway, you were found there collapsed. You weren't hurt or bleeding, so you were taken to the clinic because they thought it was your anemia. But you never woke up. So we called your house, and then you were brought to this hospital. You've been in a coma for about 2 months since then. Arihiko tells me an amazing story. A coma for 2 months? That's usually... Yeah, even the doctors seem to have thrown in the towel. To be in a coma for even a week means you're a vegetable. Then yesterday you just woke up and said, "Yo, Arihiko." I thought my heart would stop. He laughs heartily. Well, you were always the kind who would have died any moment anyway. So since I was thinking you'd be like that forever, it just surprised me even more. Arihiko, I'm in that kind of situation and you're saying pretty mean things. It's fine, because you're healed, but it was quite the amazing time while you were a vegetable. Even though they said you had no hope of recovery, Akiha-chan came and visited you every day. Senpai would come there at night Senpai would come there at Jesus Christ. Senpai would come there at that time too. So it was really hard to be here. Arihiko gives a meaningful laugh. Wait a minute. Wait, Arihiko, what's with that Akiha-chan? Akiha-chan is Akiha-chan. It's your younger sister, and every time we see each other here, our relationship gets closer and farther. Akiha, so she came to visit me. Hearing that, I remember about Akiha. Like Arihiko said, I must still be out of it. It's like I forgot everything outside of this hospital room. Well, I remember whenever he tells me about it, so it doesn't really matter. But I feel really light and feel something strange. You met Akiha? Sorry, Arihiko, she's pretty uptight, right? She says some harsh things sometimes, but please overlook it. Pretty? Sometimes? Amazing, Tono. I never thought you were that great of a guy until now. Sitting in the chair with his arms still crossed, he laughs out loud. Arihiko is like he usually is. To be honest, I don't know what happened to me, but his infinite supply of cheerfulness does calm me down. Leaning back on the bed, I take a deep breath. Oh, it's about time for your examination. Then I'll see you later. I was going to bring Senpai along, but she said she wouldn't come because she knew she was going to see you at school. Senpai? Yeah. We've been taking turns seeing you. Well, yesterday you woke up and hugged her right away, so she kind of got angry and said we wouldn't come here anymore. She wouldn't come here anymore. She was angry, so you should think up an excuse or something. Saying that, Arihiko leaves the room. Senpai? I can't quite remember. To me, there's only one person I call Senpai. That person's name, face, and personality, I know them all. So why? Why do I feel like I shouldn't think deeply about Senpai? I feel light. It's probably because I've been asleep for 2 months and my body doesn't move at all. I feel like something's missing. Come to think of it, there's one other thing that's strange. I remember seeing this hospital room before, but if my memory serves me correctly, that hospital room from 8 years ago has to have been long gone by now. The following day, I returned to the mansion. Probably because I was asleep for so long, it feels like forever since I've been back at my own house. Before I go to the door to the mansion, I take a walk in the woods and come to a strange place. I never knew it. I never knew there was a Japanese-style building like this here. I hear a commotion behind me. I whirl around and see some kid just standing there. Did he get lost? He seems quite detached, almost like a ghost or something. It's just on his chest. That scar on his chest, showing through his kimono, is terribly... Shiki-san, what are you doing? Kohaku-san? Yes, I came to greet you. I was waiting for you by the doorway, but you headed towards the garden instead. I was a little surprised. As usual, Kohaku-san has that cheerful smile. Well, I was just walking around. Kohaku-san, do you know who that kid is? Huh? A kid? What do you mean? It seems like Kohaku-san didn't see that kid. No, if you didn't see him, that's fine. Shall we go back? Akiha's probably waiting. Yes, Akiha-sama didn't say anything, but she was pacing back and forth in the lobby all morning. I'm sure she's anxiously awaiting for you, Shiki-san. Oh, then I should hurry up, or who knows how mad she'll get. Yes, let's hurry, Shiki-san. Kohaku-san takes my hand and we run to the mansion. As we leave, it felt like someone called me, and I look back at the Japanese-style building. Is it an illusion? The kid just stares as we run toward the mansion. as if he wanted to say something. Even if something does seem missing, the life of Shiki returns to normal. I'm back at the mansion. Akiha scolds me. Hisui wakes me up in the morning, and after eating breakfast Kohaku-san made, I leave the mansion. Am I good at writing a story or creating stories like Fate? I'd like to think I am, but I haven't really done a lot of it. Not a lot of officialness, anyway. I've got so many different ideas swirling in my head, I probably should go ahead and make like a visual novel someday. Yeah, that's definitely Shiki Nanaya that we're looking at, you know, his younger self. But I forgot why he's looking at the kid. There's something missing. Without being able to remember what it is, I get to school. Doesn't the chair scene happen in Hisui's route, not Akiha's? I mean, it's already happened in, Ciel's route, so... maybe there's more than one chair scene. I think I may have forgotten if so. Or it's just a repeat of the same moment. Yo, morning. You can come back to school now? Arihiko greets me cheerfully. I heard you had to be I heard you had to... oh, wait, whoops. I heard you had to I'm gonna get some water. Sorry. I heard you had to rehabilitate for a while. I see. For you to come to school like this must be because of that. Arihiko gives a meaningful laugh. I understand, it's only a month until graduation. That means you can be together for only a little bit longer. What do you mean? Together with who? With who? Of course you and... Arihiko cuts off. I hear quick footsteps. Underneath the bright, early spring sunshine. Breathing quickly, she appears before me. Good morning! Great weather today, isn't it, Tono-kun? She gives me her usual smile. Senpai, I gasp. That's right. Why couldn't I remember about her until now? Tono-kun? I said good morning. Yeah, good morning, senpai. I reply awkwardly. She seems a bit puzzled and tilts her head. It's probably a mix of various things, but yeah, we can definitely blame Roa. And you could blame... what it seems to be is that Arcueid's golden eyes triggered the Roa inside Shiki, and that's what led to that not-so-happy scene. Who's the next route? We're gonna do Akiha after this, but we still have to finish the other Ciel route, too. The other ending, rather. Jeez. You finally got out of the hospital, but you're not cheerful at all. I was so looking forward to seeing you again. Looking forward to? Why can't I remember? Did something happen? I feel like something very important happened between the two of us, but I can't remember. All I can remember is that she's a third-year upperclassman who took a liking to me and Arihiko for some reason, and that we would spend lunchtime together. I can't remember. I can't remember anything else. It's like I forgot about everything else because it was so sad or difficult that I cut the unneeded memories away. Geez, Tono-kun, did you forget our promise? Senpai looks at me disappointedly. Promise? Promise? An important promise. Hey, you said that the three of us would hang out in town. But you collapsed the day that we had to go to the hospital. You collapsed the day before that and had to go to the hospital. She looks like she was really looking forward to that little thing. So I didn't care about anything else. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Please don't forget it this time, Tono-kun. Nah, you can go ahead and forget, Tono. Then Senpai and I can have fun by ourselves. Arihiko repeats what I heard sometime before. That won't do. We may not have a chance to do this again, so this time it has to be with the three of us. She seems unusually angry. That's not true. We're still students, so we can always hang out. Yes, certainly you and Tono-kun will have lots of free time, but I will be very busy starting in spring. The university I plan on attending is a little far, so it will not be easy to come back here. Ah, that's right. Senpai, you. Arihiko stops mid-sentence. I don't understand what she's talking about, though. Yes, after I graduate, I plan on going overseas to study. It's always been my dream to become a master at crafting cakes. With such a smile, Senpai says something outrageous. Senpai, then you won't be staying here? Yes, I'll stay here. My house is here, so I don't plan on going to live over there. I can't exactly leave my father alone either. But the person I will be studying under is very strict, so I won't be able to come back for at least 3 years. What? But it's always been my childhood dream, the place I'm going to work, as a live-in employee and as a craftsman for the king. Normally, non-relatives are not allowed to work there, but he told me I had a great talent, so I'm able to go there. Senpai happily speaks of another world I didn't know existed. Oh, that's great, but she'll be gone for 3 years. Why? Yes, thank you very much. 3 years is a long time. But you can wait that long, right, Tono-kun? Senpai gives a faint smile to hide her embarrassment. Now don't be unfaithful because I'm gone, Tono-kun. You have a tendency to get swept away easily, so really, I want to take you with me. Senpai sighs. Senpai? But that just can't be. You're still a student, and it would be impossible to convince Akiha-san in a year or two. So this time, I will just trust in you and leave you for 3 years. Senpai declares this fiercely. Arihiko takes this all with his mouth hanging wide open. So, this may be the last time the three of us get to play together. So this time, please let me make a good memory out of it. She sounds truly happy as she says this. It feels like the scar on my chest hurts. Tono-kun? What's wrong? Grabbing your chest like that. Are you still hurt? No, not really. My chest was never injured, so it's just your imagination. As I answer, it feels strange. It's like something is inconsistent. The first bell rings. Morning homeroom is about to start. Then I'll come again at lunch break, okay? Senpai disappears toward the school building. Before she can do that, I ask her a question. Senpai, your father, what kind of person is he? Huh? Tono-kun, you know my father, don't you? My family has a bakery at the nearby town, and you came to buy from there before. My father said you were such a pleasant young man, too. She sounds truly happy as she says this. Now that she mentions it, I think it did happen. But that's wrong. Senpai, there's no way your father can be alive. Tono-kun? Senpai calls out to me. Everything suddenly turns colder. You realized it, Tono-kun? She asks me somewhat sadly. Yeah, I did. I say that as tears fill my eyes. I wish I never realized it. Then I could have continued to live happily in this world where no one gets hurt. Amazing. Normally, people never realize it. Usually they ignore all the inconvenient inconsistencies. Yeah. Even if it was a little strange, if I was happy, I should have ignored it. That's right. To not be able to lie about such things, you really are honest. Senpai. The girl who looks like Senpai says this with incredible sadness. I really feel sorry, and regret tightens in my chest. But it really couldn't be helped. My school life from before. Ciel Senpai that seems like she's lived in this town. The Tono Shiki who survived that wound without a single scar on his chest. These days are similar to the original days without a single moment of unhappiness. I was just too happy, and I knew this was a dream. Jeez, you're always like this, Tono-kun. Even though you overlook so many trivial things, you realize the one thing that you really wish you wouldn't. But that is one of your good traits, I suppose. But still, she looks at me regretfully. You should have at least overlooked it this time. Senpai disappears, and so does the world. It disappears in the same way, and everything disappears. The world returns to the way it should be. I died. No, if I was dead, I wouldn't even have such a dream, so I might be on the very verge of death then. Well, anyway, it's certain that this has to be quite close to death. Strangely, I'm not afraid. No matter if I'm already dead or about to disappear, or have already disappeared, right now, that person is more important to me than myself. Senpai, that person who was smiling before me earlier, Ciel, who was so happily told me this fairy tale. Without pain or suffering, a completely ordinary life, a story as she wanted, no sadness at all, just a very commonplace life, a radiant world. To me or Arihiko, it was a completely boring repetition of days without any value. That boring thing was, to her, it was an unfulfillable dream. Thinking aloud, I feel sad. I selfishly ended my life. I didn't think deeply about what would happen afterwards. If this is what her dream was, then no matter how terrible I become or how pitiful I become, maybe I should have stayed beside her, being helped by her and protecting her. That is the wish of the person called Ciel. It's not the wish of yourself. It's not the wish of you yourself as Shiki, so you don't need to worry about it, right? Huh? Tono Shiki is acting on what he thought was the best choice. You don't need to burden yourself with what Ciel wants. If you do that, you will be burdened by someone else's dream like earlier. Although there's no one else here than me anymore, I can hear someone else's voice. Yeah, you woke yourself from the dream, so there's nothing else here besides Shiki. I see you can use your brain a little, Tono Shiki. Then you are. No, I don't want you to get the wrong impression. Roa was killed by you already. In the first place, if Roa still existed, then there'd be no way you could exist. Even though you're already dead. I don't quite get it. Then what am I right now? Let's see, maybe you're on the verge of losing yourself? The time you stabbed yourself, and the time you died. I think this is the time between those two. Something snaps. I see a projection of the familiar hospital room. A thing called a dream cannot be something completely unknown. Any story is only an extension of what that person knows. So the dream you saw has some truth about reality. Such as, like becoming a vegetable without gaining consciousness? Yeah, that at least is true. After you stabbed yourself, you were still living without waking up. This instant is really just a small gap of time between the two. When you wake up from this dream, you'll simply be comatose, not even able to dream. Then what will happen to Senpai? I don't know. But shouldn't you think about yourself more than other people? It won't be so bad, just close your eyes again. This time, try not to wake up. If you do that, then you can watch that happy dream again. I don't understand. Who are you? Hey, that doesn't really matter. If you wake up, you won't even be able to dream. You just become a pile of organs, you know? So it's just better to sink back into that dream. You really did well. It's too bad for that person Ciel, but you and I also had horrible luck. So I think we can at least see a happy dream, you know? So who are you? You just said that earlier yourself. Since you woke up from that dream, there's nothing else here besides Shiki. So I must probably look like this. Kid. Hey, excuse yourself. I'm a year older than you, you know. Tono Shiki is only 8 years old, right? With that in mind, I've existed for almost 9 years. Then you are... That's it. I was cast away until now. But since you fell into the same place, I called out to you. But it's not like we're actually separate people. We're the same existence after all. Even if you forgot, you are the Shiki that is the extension of me. But in my case, I'm your foundation but not your past. So I'm just trash. Well, it is difficult to talk about it, so let's just leave it aside. I don't understand. Then what does that trash want to make me do? That's what I've been saying. I'm warning you not to wake up. I mean Shiki Tono's reality, is nothing more than spending the rest of your life in a coma. If you awake to that, you won't even be able to dream. Even though you could manage your body, your brain would not function. In other words, death. Not death to your existence, but the death of your will. In this situation, you won't need to die, right? Even if you woke up, you can't live in reality. I'd be much happier if you just watched a dream about reality here. What is that? Even if I just slept the rest of my life dreaming selfishly... Sorry. Even if I just slept the rest of my life, dreaming selfishly isn't fun at all. That's true. You can either wake up to reality and face the death of your own will, or you can stay here and dream. No matter which, there really isn't much of a difference. If you wake up to reality and die, you wouldn't trouble yourself like this. If you call that happiness, it probably is many times happier. What? But I want you to dream. We have the same name, but the dreams we can see are different. My dreams are usually about that day, or the days I had until I was 9 years old. That may be happy, but there's no future for Shiki there. Such as getting older, having a person you like, living busily every day. My reality, my knowledge, the future I can imagine from that is so small and hopeless that I can't even imagine those things. Yeah, this is very Xenogears-like. So Xenogears, you are absolutely right. I'm glad you picked up on that. But your dreams were different. What is normal scenery for you looks brilliant to me, even if they are just dreams. But with my limited years, I can't even think of your dreams by myself. If you can't stand by your selfish dream, then I can help a little. I can let you remember the other things you forgot that happened in the past. If we work together to fool each other, we can see a somewhat happy dream. It seems you don't like that. I guess once you realize the truth, you have to wake up. But your reality is already over. Certainly dreams can't compare to reality. But still, if you try, I think you can at least become a bit happy, right? No. Wouldn't we be the only ones becoming happy there, Shiki? You're stupid. It's simple to be happy by yourself. If you start to think about others, it gets much more difficult. As a result, even what's good or bad becomes too difficult to figure out. Yes, let me clarify this for y'all talking in the chat. Fate Stay Night refers to the game Fate Stay Night, which has, inside of it, 3 different routes. The Fate route, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel. So Fate is a specific route, Fate Stay Night is the entirety of those 3 stories. So just to clarify. So if you're trying to refer to the Fate route and you call it Fate Stay Night, you're just going to confuse people. You have to call it the Fate route, or Fate. Yeah. And you're saying that Shiro is weaker in the Fate route? Yes, because he did not awaken to his powers as being Archer, you know, any of that cool shit. He didn't have that confrontation. He only got the slightest glimpse of his ability to trace things. Never really learned much how to fight on his own other than just, you know, meekly defending himself with Artoria's help. But yeah. Whereas in Unlimited Blade Works, you know, he fights himself, and by fighting himself, he becomes more like his future self, and becomes stronger in that regard. Then, in Heaven's Feel, yeah, he literally gets his other arm, Archer's arm, so that's how it be. No, you don't have to say sorry, I'm just trying to clarify why it's confusing to people. They're the ones who named it like that. They could have called it the Baber route, and I would have been happy with that. As a result, even what's good or bad becomes too difficult to figure out, and in reality, you and I never did anything wrong. But this is how we ended up, right? See, that's the person you are, Shiki. You've only had things stolen from you, so you shouldn't worry about making others happy. That may be true, but still, I made a promise not to leave her alone. If everything right now all of it is a dream, I have to wake up. Even if there might be nothing for you if you wake up. Because she's waiting. I have to go back. Even if it means my death, I promised I'll be where she's waiting. I see. Then this is goodbye. I couldn't leave you alone, so I lent you a hand. But I like the thought. You don't need me now. All the same, it was really fun. I was able to see a good dream that maybe my future could be like that. Wait, what's this? Shaking my hand all of a sudden. That's just weird. I even felt weird, but it can't be helped because I can't give you it unless we do this. Even though they're the same, if we parted this much, we need an image to merge. Well, I guess it's useless for me to tell you because you've even forgotten about that. Hey, you're disappearing. You're starting to form shape. Well, it's about time for our goodbyes. I'll forget about you, so please forget about me. Now it's meaningless to go back to the Shiki before becoming Tono Shiki. Oh yeah, about her. I like her too, so I agree on the fact that she's more important than you. But you know, if that's the case, never do something stupid again to make her cry, okay? And he disappears. No, maybe died would be closer in meaning. I feel a strange pain, missing something I won't be able to get back. I feel sad about something. Even though I tried to remember, I didn't quite grasp that it was nostalgia. My consciousness returns. I wake up from a moment's dream. If that dream disappears and I disappear, the only thing waiting for me is death. Aimlessly. The morning light shines. My mind is hazy. I still can't think of anything. My body collapsed. My head is on something soft. That's strange. I should have woken from that dream already. I open my eyes. I see her crying face. Aww. I just reach out my hand and touch her cheek. Her tears course down my fingers. Without a doubt, these warm tears are real. She doesn't say anything. Neither do I. I do not feel that words are necessary. I just feel her warmth against me. In the night sky, the moon still hangs from the time Arcueid disappeared, and my chest is covered in blood. But that gaping wound is closed. Did she heal me, or did that wound never exist in the first place? Well, if I'm alive, that's just a trivial matter since I'm able to exist here right now. Tono-kun, can you understand me? Her shaking voice. I'm surprised. Senpai, you're really crying. Yes, I've never felt like this ever before. Isn't that a bit much, Senpai? I ramble with my hazy head. I feel spaced out. There's no headache. There's no pain. I don't know what happened to Roa or what happened to me. All I know is that Ciel is here with me in the morning light. So, it appears that what wound up being killed, perhaps, was not Shiki Tono, but Shiki Nanaya, the part about him that he kept dormant ever since the big incident when he was like, 8 or 9? I forgot which number it was. But when he was a kid, that kid we were talking to. It's a lot like when Shiki Ryogi, in order to survive the car accident, cast away her male personality. You can see why all of that stuff is interconnected, why one story that Nasu wrote literally just became all the plot threads for another story, which is why we have so many Shikis and stuff, because they're literally the same story being told in different ways, kind of. All I know is Ciel is here with me in the morning light. What happiness. What I want is all right here before me. Thank goodness. I can keep my promise. I say that after a long sigh. What are you saying? Aren't we supposed to go with Inui-kun and hang out today after school? So we really don't have time to just sit here all day, do we? She speaks and gives me a mischievous smile like before. I see. Then I should get up. Ow! As soon as I try to get up, my chest stabs with pain. Oh, don't move yet. It was a big wound, so you should stay like this for at least another hour. Ciel, you really contradicted yourself. You know that, right? Oh yes, it seems so. I seem to have lost my mind since you woke up. She gives a deep blush. Aw, man. I'll be bored if I have to stay like this for another hour. All I can move is my arms. And she should get tired from having my head on her lap for an hour. Sorry. Doesn't this tire you out? You can let me sleep on the ground. Geez, what are you saying? I'm doing this out of my own will, so please indulge my selfishness. Her cheeks turning even redder, she continues to look at me. And if I stayed like this, I thought you might do it. I remember. Come to think of it, I think we made a promise like that before. Yeah, I want to do so too. Saying that, I reach out to her face with my only free arm. She quietly lowers her face. Our lips meet deeply. After what feels like an hour, we separate. I'm speechless. Just at last, for real, I feel like I've woken from a long sleep. First, good morning, Ciel. Yes, good morning, Tono-kun. Since her smiling face and her tears are more glorious than anything on this earth, I relax and close my eyes. Huh? Tono-kun! Tono-kun! Sorry, senpai. I want to sleep a little longer. I really felt relaxed and all my tiredness returned. If I can, I want to sleep in senpai's arms, but I don't think that's possible. You can just put me somewhere so when classes start, wake me up. She sounds a little disappointed, but really, I'm sleepy right now. I understand. Then I'll carry you to my room, but is it okay? Isn't it that bad? We'll miss school if we do that. It's okay, let's skip school for today. Besides, there are lots of things I want to ask you about, Tono-kun. I feel myself being lifted. Hey, senpai, the clinic is fine. We don't have to go to your room. Denied, Tono-kun. You have to tell me more what Arcueid did when I wasn't there. Or what you did with Arcueid. Ciel smiles as she holds me. There's enough intensity to almost banish all traces of sleepiness away. Then let's go. The sun is just rising, so if we hurry, no one will see us. Senpai, that's why the clinic is so much better. With a light stomp, Ciel takes a huge leap. I feel weightless, like I'm floating in space. At this rate, we really will be at Ciel's apartment soon, but... Whew! I feel like I really have fallen in love with a surprising person. But I'm more than prepared. Even though I've settled the problem with Roa, Senpai has her own problems as well. I don't think we can return to a peaceful life. But even still, I've decided to be with this person already. No matter what happens in the future, we'll get through it together. That's right, Shiki. I whisper to the person in my dream. Well then, first things first, I have to start seriously thinking about what I should tell her about Arcueid. Fiend. Hooray, we completed that ending. No, this is a happy ending. It's one of the happier endings in this. Thank you so much for playing my game. Well, we're not done with the route yet. We have one more ending to do, and we're gonna do it. Shiki Nanaya died for our sins. Slash waifu. She is the sin, isn't she? No, that's the wholesome part about it. Will you take Ciel Sensei's lesson? Skippy. You've reached Ciel's true ending, so you're right. You're absolutely right. They mislabeled my guide. Shame on them. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has two different kinds of endings. Blah-de-blah-de-blah. We've heard that already. Go back and do it again! Alright, so we're gonna go back to our previous save. Right before we told Arcueid to go fuck herself. We're going to obey Arcueid this time. And see how things go. I remember the times I spent with Arcueid. The first time I saw Arcueid, I was certainly insane. I don't know what caused that impulse. But still, there's something I can be sure of. I, Shiki, the instant I saw that white vampire, had my heart stolen. Even though she's a vampire, a true ancestor, she's still innocent. She lacks common sense and was the one who got me involved in this mess. Even though I killed her, she forgave me with a smile. In an unknown image of the beast. The parasitic ghost of Roa's attachment to Arcueid Brunstad. Even if it didn't... Sorry, I was trying to, read two different things. Is he using the Zerblade guide? It was one that was on GameFAQs. I don't know. I like it because I could just copy it into a text document and delete things as I'm done with them. Makes it nice and easy to keep track of. The parasitic ghost of Roa's attachment to Arcueid Brunstad. Even if it influenced me, This is your last chance, Shiki. Do as I say. Arcueid's voice is shaking. Her voice is filled with fear of rejection, tells me. The most important person to me is Ciel, but that doesn't mean I can hate this person. Holding Ciel dear to me is true, but my fondness of Arcueid is also true. It has nothing to do with Roa's influence. As Shiki, I'm attracted to her. Shiki, or do you really hate me that much? Don't be ridiculous. If I could hate you so simply, things wouldn't have turned out this way. I apologize to Ciel in my head as I say that. Huh? Arcueid tilts her head. Wait, Shiki. What's that mean? This idiot. Damn it, she just won't understand unless you say it directly. Arcueid, Sorry, Ciel, I'm about to say something I shouldn't. I can't hate you. I'm probably attracted to you. Arcueid's eyes narrow. After a tense pause, really? She asks in a drained voice. Hey now, it's useless to lie in this kind of situation. I don't want to admit it, but I'm attracted to you. Ever since I met you, I've always been attracted to you. Arcueid's face brightens. Her hands were pinning me down. The hands that were pinning me down let go, and she happily tries to get up. But I still can't do as you say. She freezes instantly. She takes her hand, which we're letting go, and puts them on my arms again. Shiki, what do you mean? If you like me, why can't you listen to what I say? Or are you saying you can't trust what I say? I believe you. You have a lot of secrets, but you never lied to me. And if you say it's possible to do something about Roa, then it's probably true. You understand. Then what's wrong? Don't tell me you don't want to get rid of Roa's power. She stares at me, dissatisfied. Jeez. No matter what situation we're in, I guess she'll always be a bit off. Hey, I'm just an average guy. I wouldn't want this power even if you asked me to take it. If I could, I'd want to throw it in a trash can right now. Then why don't you want this? If you become my servant, you can bring down Roa right away. Shiki, you're being weird. You're the weird one. Look, Arcueid, I'm attracted to you, but the one I want most is someone else. That's why I'll never become yours. Oh, I see. Shiki, you're still saying that woman is better? Arcueid's voice turns cold. This is bad. I think I really got her pissed. That's fine. I don't mind if you like someone else. Shiki, you're the first person I've ever liked. So if you like me even just a little bit, then nothing else matters. So even if you don't think about me the most, I don't mind. Because if you're my number one, isn't that enough? Cold eyes shine over her smile. A mixture of chilling coldness and innocence. But that woman is different. If she's the one to take you from me, it's better if you hate me. Aw, man. In the end, I guess I do have to use force. You may hate me for this, but if I do this, you'll never be able to leave me. Arcueid bites her lip after saying that. Drip. A bead of her red blood forms on her lip. Hey, Arcueid, wait! I yell out, sensing some kind of danger, but Arcueid looks down and pretends not to hear me. I try to free myself, but I'm not in time. Arcueid's lips press onto my mouth. This isn't a kiss. Arcueid is just trying to get me to drink her blood. Something tells me this is really bad, and I resist frantically. But her arms grabbing mine are strong, and the sensation of her lips feels so good. My struggles grow weaker and weaker. You filthy thing! And then my whole world suddenly jolts. Huh? When I open my eyes, I see Arcueid's body flying through the air, and this rather pleasant piano throws off the mood entirely. Arcueid was hit directly by countless swords that came flying through the air, and she flew right along the brick pathway and disappeared into the trees. Huh? I looked down the opposite direction from where Arcueid disappeared to. Crap. I see Ciel-senpai there, her shoulders shaking. I can feel the heat of her glare. Staring at me like I was her enemy, Ciel walks over with sharp footsteps. She smiles and stretches out her hand to me. I grab her hand and manage to stand back up. Ciel-senpai, you're back already? Yes, I was worried about you, Tono-kun, so I hurried back. But when I came to my room, I was surprised. I told you not to leave the room, but you weren't there. There's a big reason for that, and it's a long story. Then please go ahead. I don't know what you were doing with Arcueid, but I'll at least listen to your excuse. Senpai, I'll say this now, but it isn't what you think. I didn't do anything with Arcueid. What you're thinking is just a false accusation. I see. So you're saying that there's nothing going on, and it's all just a misunderstanding on my part? Yeah! Alright, way to go, Ciel-senpai! I knew you'd understand right away. I raise my hand in the air in cheer. Being glared at, I lower my hands. Oh well, unfortunately taking care of her takes priority right now. But Tono-kun, I'll definitely ask you about this later on. She looks away from me and towards the thick trees. Even I can feel something straining forth from that direction. Chill. An uneasiness like an unseen poison is starting to fill the air. Please get away, Tono-kun. Ciel walks toward the bushes where Arcueid disappeared into. Get away? Ciel? I can't listen. Before, Ciel and Arcueid fought in this park. Even at that time, Ciel didn't stand a chance against her, so I can't let her fight with Arcueid alone. But I don't want to even think about me and Ciel both attacking Arcueid. Wait, Senpai! Arcueid didn't do anything! This ending is the setup for Carnival Phantasm. Kind of. Tono-kun, when it comes to vampires, good and evil do not matter. They are an existence that must be eliminated once they mix into human society. And it's already too late. She intends to kill us already. Before I can say that's not true, Arcueid's figure appears, swaying like she's sowing the seeds of death. Another surprise attack? Not so much you being unoriginal, but just having a sick personality instead. You talk too much, against an opponent who merges unscratched where normal vampires would have been killed 6 times over by these black keys. Any method should be fair. It's sickening to have a monster like you comment on my personality. Sparks are flying between the two of them. That isn't a metaphor, but the air really is charged. Arcueid's hostility invades the air so much that the simple act of breathing burns my lungs. Ciel-senpai is similar, and it seems her robe is more bulky than usual. It seems she prepared for total war this time, and it looks like she's hiding all sorts of freaky weapons under there. Oh? I wondered what you did going back to the church, but bringing out the black barrel. I guess the rumor of you giving boring knowledge to enhance was true. It doesn't concern you. Well, since you'll be sealed here, there won't be anything that will concern you ever again. Arcueid's arm lowers. She's serious. The next instant, she'll probably attack Ciel. Ciel would fight back. No matter who wins, I already know someone is going to get hurt. I can't let that happen. I couldn't stop it before. But now this time I have to stop it. I'm the one who brought this situation on. Ciel-senpai and Arcueid. If I think they're both very important to me, then... You stupid idiots! I have to stop them even if it costs me my life. The air vibrates. Arcueid is looking directly at Ciel's neck. Before then... Wait! No. Ciel gets special granting from the church with a connection to Atlas to go in and get these crazy fucking weapons at her whim, to use them to kill demons and stuff, if the demon in question is big enough of a deal like Roa is. So yeah, she can do that. I throw myself between the two of them. You're in the way. Be quiet, Shiki. You're in the way. Please get back, Tono-kun. I'm pierced by both of their gazes. A headache and chills. They both really think that I'm in the way. My spine screams as I bear the full brunt of their enmity. What's more, my headache worsens. It's in reaction to seriously gazing at the lines of death, and Roa's reaction to me, trying to kill Arcueid, perhaps. Stop it, you two. There's no need for you to fight. Don't be ridiculous. There never was a reason in the first place. Just get back, Shiki. Even if it is you, I won't let you go if you get in my way. Just like she says, this does not concern you, Tono-kun. Even if you just stay there, we're going to fight anyway. They're not listening to a word I say. Well, I was prepared for that anyway. I see. Then it can't be helped. If you're going to fight no matter what, then I'll have to do it myself. Huh? It can't be helped if you don't listen to what I say. If you two intend to kill each other, I'll have to stop you, even if I have to kill. Gripping my knife strongly, I stare at the world, almost long enough to fry my brain. My brain throbs, as if it turned into another heart. Bathed in agony, where sucking in my breath seems to break every bone in my body, I stare at the death all around me. Tono-kun, you shouldn't! If you use your eyes like that, the blood vessels in your brain will explode! I can't help it. If I don't do this, I can't stop Arcueid. In contrast to the panicking Ciel, Arcueid just stares at me with cold eyes. Damn it, Arcueid's standing like that. It seems like she knows I can't see any of her lines. Of course. You're just risking your life. So you just risking your life won't let you see any points of death on me. Well, you may be able to find some lines, but that's meaningless as well. Why you're not cute at all. Crap, I'm going to pass out. If you understand, then stop. If your consciousness dies, then Roa will take over. If that happens, then not even I can help you, Shiki. I could hear Arcueid's voice. All the same, I've decided to stop them. Such a thing can't stop me. Tono-kun, you can see lines on Arcueid? Suddenly, Senpai's voice calls out. Tch. Arcueid clicks her tongue disappointedly. Senpai rushes toward me, ignoring Arcueid, who just stands there. Did the Fate Heaven's Feel third movie get released or not? It went through a theater run that, for many people, got cancelled. Some people saw it, some people didn't. I got lucky. Managed to book a last-second theater screening, because the current one I was planning on canceled. We're expecting, I guess, in, February or March or something, there to be the official Japanese Blu-ray release, and that's when you'll be able to find it for download, probably. Because I don't know if they've ever put any of the Heaven's Feel movies for legal streaming on, Netflix or anything yet. Not sure what the fuck is taking them so long, but yeah. So the movie was out, but it's not really available. So before any of us can have, actual access to the footage, stuff like that, we'll have to wait until the Blu-ray. Tell me, Tono-kun, can you see lines on Arcueid? And even then, that's going to be the Japanese Blu-ray and not the one with the English dub. So, depending on where you buy from, if you're planning on importing the Japanese only or waiting a little bit more. You know, Shiki does seem to be able to attack, parts of the Earth to eliminate Shiki's power, Arcueid's power. Tell me, Tono-kun, you can see lines on Arcueid? I nod to Ciel's frantic question. Good, then you can be helped, Tono-kun. I gave up hope, but with this, we really can separate Roa from you. The hostility I sensed from Senpai disappears. Thank God. I don't know why, but it seems like Ciel stopped fighting Arcueid. I see. Senpai, you found a way to eliminate Roa from inside me at the church? Her enthusiastic voice cuts off. Ciel looks down, then raises her head. No, there was no way to help you at the church. I came back this early because it was a dead end. I gasp automatically. You know, and I think for the people who are crazy enough, there does definitely exist out there somewhere a cam rip of the film. Because someone was bad and recorded it in Japan or something. Because that means the only thing left for me is to be consumed by Roa. But Tono-kun, if you can see that which can cause Arcueid's death, then it's a different story. Roa is Arcueid's dead apostle. Even if he's separated right now, his connection to Arcueid as the source of his power does not change. So if you're able to destroy Arcueid, then Roa will have to get weaker. Huh? I can't grasp what she says right away. Arcueid just stands there, listening to the conversation between Ciel and me. By myself, no. Even with the treasure of the church, I cannot destroy Arcueid, a true ancestor. The best I can do is seal her away. But if you can see those causes of death on her, then it's a different story. Tono-kun, lend me your power. If you help me, even I can kill Arcueid. My breath stops in my throat. Me? Help kill Arcueid? Me? She's saying I have to help kill Arcueid so I can save myself from Roa? No, I can't do that. Huh? Their voices overlap once more. What are you saying, Tono-kun? If you don't do that, Roa will take over. And weren't you looking for her lines to kill her? No, you got it wrong, Senpai. Ciel, I don't want to kill Arcueid at all. I just wanted you to stop fighting, and this is the only way I thought I could stop it. That may be true, but... If you do not kill Arcueid, you will disappear, Tono-kun. I don't want that. Why? Are you saying Arcueid's life is more important than your own? Senpai's right, but... I don't know, but I can't hurt Arcueid. Sorry for being selfish, Ciel. I can't hate her. That's why, even to save myself, I can't kill her. Tono-kun, you like her? Of course not. I love you, Ciel. That's no lie. There's only one person I hold the most dear. Ciel closes her mouth as she hangs her head. I don't sense any hostility or enmity from her at all anymore. Now if I can get the person staring at me with a sour expression to go away, everything will be just fine. Arcueid, please, can you give up? I will definitely take Roa. I don't know how long I'll remain, but at the very end I... Pierce your point of death and kill Roa? Arcueid reads my mind. I refuse. The very end means Roa will have almost taken you over completely. Do you think you can kill yourself in that situation, Shiki? She makes some cutting remarks. Then what are you saying I do? Go tell you once Roa starts to consume me? No, you don't have to go through all that trouble. It'll be fine if you just kill yourself right here. Easily, with her usual expression, Arcueid speaks cruelly. Wait, what are you saying? Such a thing I would not allow even if Tono-kun accepted it. Hey, Ciel. I hold back Senpai, who tries to attack Arcueid. Arcueid, maybe that's the best thing for you, but can you just let it go? Nope. You understand that's the best way too, right, Shiki? So I won't wait. If you don't kill Roa right now, things will get difficult later on. Ugh. I desperately hold on to Ciel, who goes wild in my arms. Well, I wanted Shiki to drink more of my blood, but with Ciel here, it's a little difficult. So I'll compromise. Didn't I say so earlier, Shiki? That if you become mine, you could rid yourself of Roa right away. It's already more than halfway done anyway. What? Tono-kun, you drank some of Arcueid's blood? Breaking free, Ciel-senpai glares at me. Well, when Arcueid was pinning me down earlier, she forced me to, Is there a problem with that, senpai? Yes! It's a huge problem! With that, you're pretty much under her influence. If you have her blood inside you, you'll be just like an extension of her. Like an arm or a leg. Then you mean... Yes, no different than a dead apostle who got his blood sucked. I look over to Arcueid. Why that little smiling like that? No wonder. Arcueid? Is this what you mean by using force? What part of this is not doing... What part of this is not doing something I won't like? You've sucked my blood, you big liar. Huh? No, you got it all wrong. I didn't suck your blood. I just gave you some of my blood. So that's why you didn't turn into a dead apostle. It's the same thing. To have your blood inside someone means they cannot disobey you. And if you go too far, your genetic information as a true ancestor will invade and destroy his human genetic information. If it's your blood, only a little would destroy a human body, right? How rude. I won't make any such sloppy mistakes. In the first place, Shiki's body is already invaded by Roa, and is almost a vampire's body anyway. In that case, I think my blood helps. Besides, Shiki won't listen to what I say. With only one drop of blood, it'll only take him some willpower to refuse my orders. Besides, I didn't suck Shiki's blood, so his body is his own. You know already, right? A vampire makes a target their own by sucking their blood and mixing it with their blood. But still, you forced Tono-kun to drink your blood! What in the world were you thinking? It's obvious, right? I made it so that Shiki can beat Roa, even if Shiki and Roa die at the same time. Now, Shiki is under my influence, you know. Even if Roa and Shiki are equal, if I give Shiki backup, it's only natural that Shiki will survive. Ciel-senpai's mouth opens in shock. This makes me feel bad for fucking killing Arcueid without figuring out what she wanted to do first. Oof. At least Arcueid never actually died from all of this, so it's not so bad. I guess all that's well as ends well. Luckily, the person you wind up killing all the time, Shiki, can revive herself. You're lucky. Do you understand? You said you'll help Shiki, but my method is much better than yours. Come on, if you understand, then hurry up and get away from Shiki. Ciel-senpai's mouth opens and closes. It seems things have taken a sudden twist. Well, to be honest, I was thinking about not telling you about it, but I think it might be alright. Earlier, Shiki said he liked me. Let's see. If Shiki says he likes me more than Ciel, I'll help out this time. Arcueid smiles, not at me, but at Ciel-senpai. Ciel-senpai's shoulders start quivering furiously. Hold on a second. No, not a chance! Even without your help, I'll somehow save Tono-kun. I'll let you go for tonight, so just go back. I suppose I can go back, but then Shiki will disappear. So you're saying it's okay if Roa takes over Shiki, as long as Shiki's body remains? My body is... Don't be stupid. I want Roa to be destroyed more than you do. I can't bear Roa taking away the person I hold most dear anymore. Then it's simple. Shiki just has to promise he likes me more, and Roa will be destroyed completely. I think that's fulfilling both of our goals. My body's feelings are starting to fade away. Those two are completely different matters. In the first place, there's no reason for us to trust you. I won't let Tono-kun walk such a tightrope, like killing himself. Then... You look like you'd rather kill me. Anyway, with Shiki the way he is now, you can't. Roa's invaded his mind enough already, so it's easy to see that if you stress him any further, his mind will collapse. That's... If Shiki didn't strain himself to stop us, he might have lasted for a few more days, but the way he is now, he can't resist Roa for long. Take a look, he's desperately resisting a headache right now. Like that, tonight would be... Huh? Hey, Shiki, don't tell me you're already at your limit. Tono-kun? Awareness. I still have my awareness. My body can still move. So why don't I feel like I'm alive? I'm losing my grip on reality. Tono-shiki is fading away. Tono-kun, hang in there! Tono-kun! Ciel's voice. Even though she's holding me, I can't feel her at all. Shiki, if you can hear me, hurry! There's no time to hesitate or think things over. Arcueid's voice. Her hand grabs my palm. What's there is my knife. You said it before, that at the very end you'll kill Roa with your own hands. If you're ready, you have to kill him now. You're the only one who can kill him, so it's meaningless unless you kill yourself while you're still there. You can't, Tono-kun. If you do that, you'll just die. If you can just focus, if you can resist that headache, you can come back, Tono-kun. That's right. I was already prepared. Roa's mouth is already right there. Before that, I stare at my body. That point exists right on my scar. Come to think of it, Shiki said something like that. What kills a will is another will. Stop! Please stop! You can't be sure what Arcueid is saying is true, so why? Yeah, I understand why Ciel is worried. But what Arcueid says is the truth, because she never lied to me even once. I place the knife on my chest. If there are two wills in one life, then with one death, with a simple calculation, only one will die. Well, I think that's too simple, but I'll believe it. Even if it doesn't turn out like Arcueid says, no matter what, Roa will consume me eventually. Then I'll kill you right here. Your reincarnation is at an end. What I see is my death, and the death of Roa's soul. After I sense someone gasping, squeeze, someone grips my hand hard. I can hear someone speaking softly. Hot blood courses through my body, and I feel someone embracing my back. I see. This is nothing. I'll probably definitely survive no matter what happens. I believe firmly and strengthen my grip around my knife. Roa, if what kills a will is a will, then you are alone, and there are 3 of us. There's no way we can lose. Walking down the usual road after entering the usual alley, I come out to a strange place. I never knew this place was on the way back to school from the mansion. A clearing. There's no walls around, but I don't feel anyone else around here. It's so quiet that it feels like this is the only place in the world, and in it, someone sits on a bench reading a book. A man with long golden hair and small round glasses. With deep chiseled features and golden hair, there's no doubting that he's a foreigner. Despite his very set features, there's an atmosphere of softness to him. Even though he looks cold-hearted, his eyes seem gentle. It's probably because of that. So I talk to the strange person. After looking at me, he asks what I want. I inquire what he was doing. With a smile, he says, just like it appears, he's reading a book. I then ask if it's interesting. With a terribly kind smile, he declares that nothing is interesting at all. He stands up. He leaves the old book that he was reading on the bench. I call out to him. I tell him he forgot his book. Over his shoulder, he says that he's done reading it. The pages of the book are flipping. Even though there's no wind, the pages unwind, and page by page, they fly away as if they were disappearing into nothingness. As if hiding in the paper storm, the man's figure starts to fade away. Wait, who is blonde? I ask him where he's going, but he just responds that he never had anywhere to begin with. There is only an observer which reads the book. If the body ceases to exist, the observer also ceases to exist. Are you saying Roa? Right, this must be Roa, right? I don't remember him being blonde, but I guess that's because I'm only used to seeing him with the brown hair. You're probably right. At last, all the pages fly away and the book becomes nothing. Because he realized he was turning into Roa the moment he acknowledged the book not being, like, real and it was only in his head. So, I'm pretty sure he's seeing a vision of Roa disappearing is what I think is what's happening. The man's figure is obviously nowhere to be seen. If that's the case, it's no surprise. The memories which do not belong to me of this place also disappear. The book carrying the memories of long reincarnation disappears. And the vampire called Roa gracefully dies after 800 years. His pre-Da appearance. An epilogue. Well, what happened from there? A small noise wakes me up. A sound like a burglar quietly opening a window. After that, footsteps come toward me. Shiki, it's morning, get up. Someone shakes me. Resisting my headache, I slowly open my eyes. Morning! It's great weather today, Shiki. Arcueid, you... Holding my still sleepy head, I look at the trespasser in front of me. Arcueid asks as if it was completely normal for her to be there, and I'm surprised at myself for feeling the same way for a brief moment. What? If you have something to say, you should just say it. You're always looking so troubled recently. Hey, whose fault do you think that is? It's because you do things that make my head hurt. Starting early in the morning cause me to have stress when I shouldn't have any. Wait, what? Yeah, Roa's 800... Yeah. Roa, 800 years ago, tricked Arcueid into sucking his blood, which made their blood mix and made him into a dead apostle. So yeah. And Arcueid's even older than that. In the first place, if Senpai finds out, she'd kill me before she kills you. Really. Or to say, if Hisui came in right now, Akiha would kill me before Senpai would. In that case, you'd finally be breaking up with Ciel, right? But that's okay, I'll take responsibility and take you with me. She laughs like it's funny. Of course, I'm not laughing at all. You're actually serious. Of course. I don't joke that often. That's true. Your existence itself is like a joke. Hey! That's being discriminatory. You're so nice to everyone else, so why do you only say such things to me? She looks right in the eye. Looks me right in the eye. I'm a bit troubled. As usual, Arcueid is without hesitation, and doesn't take a man's heart into consideration. Of course, you can be kind to someone who sneaks in no matter how many times you tell them not to. Or so you can't be. Come on, get out. I'm going to change. Looking away from Arcueid, who's directly in front of me, I stand up on the other side of the bed as if running away from her. And then, the sound echoes through the room. Shiki-sama, have you awakened? Hisui's voice. The clock says it's 10 minutes before 7. Crap! Arcueid, hurry, get out the window! I hurry to the window and motion her to come toward the window, but Arcueid just looks at me like she wants to say something and stays in the center of the room. Arcueid! Please, just get out! She's not listening. Shiki-sama? You are awake, are you not? Ugh! Wait! I'm changing, so just wait. Changing? I have your school uniform here, however. No, that's not it. Anyway, just wait! I'll be done soon. Just please wait. I guess she didn't like me saying it'll be done soon as Arcueid starts to look angry. What are you dissatisfied about, Arcueid? I can't do anything if you just selfishly come here and get angry. If you have something to say, just say it. I yell at her, but quietly. And then, because you don't play with me recently. So I thought I should trouble you a bit. Arcueid says quietly. Hey now, I told you students have these things called exams and are busy until they're over. Once I'm done, I'll spend a whole day with you, so can you leave for now? Really? You'll do that before Ciel? I'll try. Yay! It's a promise, okay? Then I'll be waiting outside. With a light hop, Arcueid jumps out the window. Please excuse me. Hisui enters as she was merely trading places. Shiki-sama? I heard some voices speaking. Did anything happen? No, I was just musing. Sorry if it was confusing. Poem yet to be titled. Wasn't very amusing. She stares at me wordlessly. Arcueid is coming here practically every day, so Hisui might be catching on. My, look at the time. I'll hurry up and change. And go to the sitting room, so please go ahead of me, Hisui. I understand. Then please excuse me, Shiki-sama. With a succinct bow, she exits the room. I guess it's only a matter of time before she finds out. I have to somehow tell Arcueid not to come to my room, at least in the morning. Good morning, Nissan. As soon as I enter the sitting room, Akiha greets me with a bit of an edge to her voice. Morning, Akiha. You're really taking your time this morning. I thought you needed to leave soon in order to be on time. Akiha's ladies' boarding school is the next prefecture. I didn't realize it until recently, but Akiha won't make it to school on time unless she leaves 30 minutes before me by car. Nissan, did you forget what I told you last night? Winter break started yesterday for me. Since I go to a private school, it's on a different schedule than yours. Oh! Now that she mentions it, she's in her normal clothes, meaning I'm the only one who's busy. If you understand, then please go to the dining room. Your breakfast should be prepared already. Okay. Then I'll go right away. I leave behind Akiha, who's already on break from school, and I walk into the dining room. After breakfast, I return to the sitting room. Akiha stares at me coldly, as if she's in a terrible mood. Akiha, did something happen? No, not really. Just while you were eating, a guest came for you, Nissan. A guest? This early? Yes. It seems she came to pick you up. an upperclassman from your school. I have her waiting at the entrance, so you should probably hurry. She glares at me. It seems like it wasn't my imagination that Akiha is in a sour mood. No, more than that, it has to be Senpai who came here. I wonder what happened for Ciel-senpai to suddenly come pick me up today. I'm sure I'll find out when I see her. Well, I'm off. I have a test today, so I'll be back past noon. I look forward to it. When you come back, I want to hear your story about this Ciel-senpai. Giving an empty, scary smile, Akiha watches me leave. Oh, good morning, Tono-kun. Just like I thought, the one waiting for me is Ciel-senpai. Yeah, good morning. Wait, senpai, why did you come to pick me up today? I ask her a perfectly natural question. Well, it is also an excuse for Hisui, who's watching things from behind. No, I don't have much of a reason. If I had to say, I just had a bad feeling. I see. I'm happy that you worry about me, but it is a little troubling. While I think about how I should introduce her to Akiha, I'm not sure why, but I have this premonition that Akiha and Ciel-senpai won't get along at all. No, I'm pretty sure of it. Well, shall we go? We don't have that much time. Nodding yes, Ciel-senpai and I start to walk. We await your return. Jesus Christ. We await your return, Shiki-sama. Hisui sieves me off past the gate.
Bye-bye!
I'm surprised. Tono-kun, you have such a cute maid seeing you off every morning. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything. I tell her not to, but Hisui is just very conscious about seeing me off, that's all. Hisui-san really is dedicated. But your family must be really rich to have maids. Ciel is awfully nosy. Was she talking to Hisui while I was eating breakfast? Senpai, I'll ask, but did you talk about something with Hisui? Yes, I heard a lot of things about you from Hisui-san. About how you indulge your sister, about how cute and spaced out you are in the morning, this and that. What do you mean? I don't really indulge Akiha. Oh, that's just, just like Hisui-san said. She said you would definitely say that in response, that you don't indulge your sister. Nah, not just Kohaku-san, but even Hisui thinks that way. Sheesh, I don't really mean to indulge her, but they both seem to think so. Well, whatever. I guess this is some sort of fate, so do you want to come by my house later after school? My sister's on break, so I'll introduce you to her. Yes, I would also like to meet your sister, Tono-kun. She smiles softly, but that smile quickly fills with hostility. Ciel-senpai? Still keeping her sharp glance, Ciel is looking around us. There. I was waiting, Shiki. Arcueid tackles me from behind. Oh, you fell down. How shameful. If you leave yourself so open because it's this morning. Because it's the morning, this is what happens. That's mistaken. That's terribly mistaken. Even if you're ready for it, or keeping an eye out for it, nobody can survive being hit full force from behind by a speeding motorcycle. I stand up and dust myself off. And now, what are you doing? At the same time, Ciel-senpai screams loudly right beside me. Oh, you're here too, Ciel? Of course. Don't pretend like you didn't notice. You were sneaking behind us for a while, so there's no way you didn't notice me. That's rude. I really didn't notice, because it doesn't really matter to me and Shiki if you're here or not, right? In other words, she was just ignoring Ciel-senpai completely. You really don't learn a thing, do you? Tono-kun is going to school, so please don't bother us. In the first place, there's no reason for you to stay in this country, right? Roa is gone, and there's no more dead apostles here. There's over 10 dead apostles running around the loose, so you should go and get after them. Yeah, I plan on doing that without you telling me, but I have to take Shiki with me then. So I have to reel him in first. Reel him in? Tono-kun won't do any more dangerous things. Please stop involving Tono-kun in your selfish circumstances. Let's go, Tono-kun. You'll turn weird like her if you hang around this vampire too long. Grabbing my hand, she starts to walk down the hill. Oh? I don't care what you say about me, but Shiki's problem isn't anything that you can decide. It doesn't matter what you think, but he doesn't hate me. If he says he'll help me, then you'll be the one getting in the way. Ciel freezes in her tracks. Tono-kun, don't tell me you plan on helping her. Being stared at by those emotionless eyes is troubling. No, I never made that promise. Then please refuse her. Actually, you should tell her not to associate with you and sorry. You should tell her not to associate with you anymore. Senpai, do you really think I should do that? I whisper in Ciel's ear. Of course you should. If you tell her directly, even she would. Do you think she'd go back? You may have forgotten, but I was saved because of Arcueid. So I don't know how to say it, but I can't really be hard on Arcueid. That may be true, but... Yeah, this is very much like a Carnival Phantasm ending. Ciel looks away, disappointed. But I still don't want that. Tono-kun, we're lovers, so please don't let other women seduce you. Turning red to the tips of her ears, Ciel-senpai states it directly. Does Daikun like Dragon Ball Z or Super? No, I do not like them. Not very much, no. Since she's so direct, I'm embarrassed but happy, and turn is red as well. This style of directing seems to be Mahoyo-esque. Really? Well, that just makes me excited, because I've been waiting to play Mahoyos for so long. It's gonna be so nice. Oh? You're pretty controlling, Ciel. There's still one that's open. Can't I? It's not like there's a rule against me chaining down Tono-kun with my feelings. Is that so? I don't really care if Shiki likes someone else. If Shiki likes me, then the rest is my problem. I don't mind if he likes someone else too. What? Ciel shakes her head in response to Arcueid's words. Well, I won't speak for you. To say that I don't mind him just liking me comes with the condition that he'll be mine in the end. In that regard, Shiki likes me, so maybe I'm the same as you, Ciel. I guess just loving him won't be enough. Soon. I cough out loud hearing that. Arcueid saying that with a smile. You can't do that. In the first place, Tono-kun and I, we made love already, so there's no room for you. Made love? You mean connection between your bodies? Oh, I see. Shiki likes those kinds of things. With a smile full of meaning, Arcueid looks over at me. I feel a chill run through me. The instant I have a bad feeling about this, Arcueid grabs my arm, and, without saying anything further, presses her lips to mine. Oh, snap! I try and resist. Ciel watches it all in shock. My pulse. This is completely different from that time when she tried to get me to drink her blood. This really is a kiss to express love. Before I realize it, I answer her insisting tongue with my own. Our matching breathing and pulsing makes me not care about anything. I can't believe it. Ciel is right in front of me, but what am I doing? Arcueid steps back. I suck in my stopped breath, and I was excited by such an awful thing. See, it's easy. Ciel, you're pretty stupid to feel like you're insured by doing something anyone can do. What are you thinking, trying to go against me with just one act of love? With a big grin, Arcueid laughs as Ciel-senpai starts to shake. Even I can understand. Ciel-senpai is about to explode no matter who's nearby. Hey, Shiki, standing there is a little dangerous. Arcueid grabs my arm. Like that, she dashes down the hill, pulling me with her. What? You airheaded vampire? With a frightening sound that makes me scared to turn back, Ciel-senpai runs after us. Ciel is seriously angry, Shiki. Still holding my arm, Arcueid runs cheerfully. Well, I don't know what'll happen if Ciel catches up to me right now, so I should probably just keep running until she calms down. With Arcueid grabbing my arm and having Ciel-senpai chasing us furiously, I can't help but let out a sigh. Probably my life from now on will be like this forever. But, well, I Guess I was prepared for this. Ever since Ciel-senpai became precious to me. But I was still attracted to Arcueid. I think I vaguely knew things like this might happen this way. Tono-kun! Why are you running? Away with Arcueid! Circling her arms furiously, she chases after us. It's only a matter of time before she catches up. Well then, before that, I have to find a versatile and effective way to calm Ciel down. Because from now on, I'll be in this situation over and over and over. You know, things are a little bit easier for Shiro in some regard. Minus Sakura, of course, she's the wild card there. But as far as Rin and Saber go, that's actually a lot easier for him to juggle the two, because especially with the, what is it called? The Sunny Day or something like that ending from Unlimited Blade Works. You know, it's sort of like, yeah, we can keep Saber around, and we'll have to use our mana together to bring her back. You know, I'm pretty sure that's the source for a ton of the dojins that exist between Shiro, Rin, and Saber. Why are you running? Someone made the funniest freaking thing. It was like, they made Promise Neverland characters Emma and Isabella from Promise Neverland in Animal Crossing. And it was just this TikTok or something. With she was running away. Why are you running? Yeah, Sunny Day is a good one. Yeah, one of my favorite dojins, I think, more recently is Shiro and Rin. Well, like, Shiro and Artoria are getting down, but then Rin busts through the door and she's like, dude, you saw what Castor did to her, right? You can only imagine the kind of things that she did to her. So if you want to make her happy, you gotta step it up a notch. And so Rin whips out all these, like, toys. Yeah, it's pretty epic. Have you read Sparksliner High? Shiro absolutely slaps Salter in it. Also has one of the best OC. Yeah, I played that. It's part of my playthrough. Yeah, we'll take your lesson. It's probably the same stuff you always say, but whatever. Teach me, Ciel-sensei. Merci. Congratulations. It's Ciel-san's good ending. Huh? 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 Wait just a minute. What is this? What is this ending? Sneak, sneak. Hey, you. Stop, you thief cat. Owie! Don't be so violent. Ciel-sensei, you shouldn't resort to corporal punishment. Dismissed. Oh geez, okay. Each heroine has two different kinds of endings. This is Ciel-san's good ending. Please return to a previous choice and choose a different story. That will be the true end. Oh, and one more thing. Ciel-san's and Arcueid's routes are the near side of the moon routes. But there's also a completely different story, the far side of the moon route. It's the Tono family route, associating with people like Aki-Hasan. It seems difficult to know which requirement is needed to be able to choose that route, so I will give you a little hint. On the first day, you should not meet Ciel-san. It might be better to stay in your classroom during lunch. And most importantly, I think that if you don't meet the vampire called Nero, this current storyline will never happen. You know, that's kind of scary, because Nero's still going to be out there, murdering tons and tons and tons and tons of people and animals and everything. That's fucking scary. Just assuming that. So first, how to cause the new storyline. During that specific time, if you do not try to perform the one action, a completely different ending should be waiting for you. Well then, let's meet again once more in the main story. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That is the end of Ciel's route in Tsukihime. So now we have gone a total of 7 parts. I was actually quite impressed that we were able to finish Ciel's route in just the 3 parts, as opposed to Arcueid's, which took 4, because I guess we got to skip a lot of stuff, really, is probably the big deal. But, things are going to be quite a bit different now when we switch over to Akiha's route next time. You're right. Okay, you're right. I have the belief that Arcueid would just fuck up Nero. That's pretty good. But I don't remember exactly how we wind up getting on the Akiha route. I mean, I know I have the guide, but I don't remember it off the top of my head, so we'll get to experience that. Now, I need to get back to producing a bit more regular content for the channel, so for next week, I will be doing live streams on Tuesday and Thursday. So, we'll just let that be the case for now. We will continue the donations throughout the entirety of the Tsukihime playthrough. Thank you all. We have raised $1,186, which is pretty good. Maybe we can squeeze a bit more out by getting my wife to read the H scenes. Will I ever play Stay Night again? No. But yeah, so next week it'll be Tuesday, Thursday, and I'll keep that habit up. That way I have 3 days a week to make videos. Otherwise I'll run out of content. And yeah, I kind of need to still make money. Even though I'm doing stuff for charity, I'm very much supported by the ad revenue and y'all's Patreon support and stuff like that, so I can't just drop that entirely in favor of charity. I wish I could, but I can't. So, for instance, like today I released the lore of Agartha. So make sure you check that video out, watch it, and give it the support, maybe share it with some people. That's the kind of thing that really helps me the most. But yes, thank you all for tuning in. Until next time, celebrate your fandom.